Welcome back, Xenonauts, to the tomb. Xenonauts HQ. A humble little demise, but it is ours. And we are but minutes to midnight. The alien invasion is expected to start any moment, and the governments of the world are still unprepared. We are doing our best to try and protect the airspace in the local region, but they're getting through, and activity is increasing. We have new power generation under construction, and a new radar array will be ready in 12 days' time, just in time for the invasion to begin. The quantum waveform readings are reaching their peak, and UFOs are expected to arrive momentarily. My name is Ty. Welcome to the stream. We have a second interceptor under construction, ready shortly. We have scrambled Angel 1 to intercept a small contact. It looks like we'll intercept it over Turkey. Maybe. We'll see. We're going to get it either way. And we have another UFO shot down. This one was a scout that we shot down at the end of the last stream. We have deployed the troops. During the last stream, we secured the support of the North American government in all branches: engineering, research, security, and finance. And so now we have access to the elite of the elite soldiers around the world, and all of our new recruits, if God forbid some were to fall, will be recruited at sergeant rank, which is a huge boon to us. Hello, Team Killer, welcome. And we are about to deploy. Now, to illustrate that step up from what really was just an irregular force before that had a Chinook that could go really fast, we were fighting like guerrillas. We are trying to formalize our training regime and our doctrine. And so we have mixed up the classes, and we've built them like a special operations team. And they will be deployed as the mission requires. Because this is a UFO mission, we're going in with a tactical breach team, which consists of the team leader, designated marksman, support gunner, dedicated breacher, 2 operators, which are our riflemen. Operators will be our jack of all trades, and we'll build them depending on the mission dictates. And then we have our point men, which are shield bearers armed with mag pistols, which, funnily enough, have the same stats as our standard ballistic rifles. So these guys are actually really competent in a gunfight at this stage of the campaign. We've also made sure, now that we are deploying the troops properly in the aircraft, the Skyhawk. I've been calling a Sky Ranger for so long, but it is called a Skyhawk. There is a difference. Right, so the Skyhawk will have the 2-point men, the operators in the center, team lead in the center of the aircraft, support gunner and marksman near the doors to clear the flanks of the aircraft in the landing zone, and our breacher will assist where required, because sometimes the drop zones are hot. So we need to have a plan before we go in, or we are going to pay. We have a nice mix of accelerated weapons now for our only team, but we're hoping to expand that to a second base in the near future. So the Skyhawk has deployed. Hey, Lord Spears, welcome, mate. Thanks for joining me. That UFO intercept's about to go down. In terms of research, we don't have anything going at the moment. That is very silly of me. Let's get the laser weaponry. I only noticed because our funds were going up. And funds go up when your research team or engineering team are not active. They do a bit of moonlighting. The researchers must do crypto or something, and the engineers sell trinkets on Temu. or or Alibaba, because we are in the Middle East. It is a probe. No fancy tactics required here. Now, if you're interested in picking up the game while we're streaming this, I do have a giveaway in progress. It will be drawn at the end of the week. If you want to get a copy of Xenonauts 2, enter the giveaway. You can find out how on the Discord. I was given the game to sample, to review, but I already owned it. I bought this game as soon as it was released into early access myself because I love it. Oh, you're watching the Archaon run. That was a lot of fun. It was a long campaign, but it was very fun to assemble the hordes of chaos. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm currently in the process of going through and editing out all of the end turn times where nothing happened, to try and shorten the length of the video. But that's taking me some time to do. So hopefully I catch up to you and overtake you. Angel 1 returning home. Skyhawk now over the Mediterranean. Now, we've had a significant number of losses, troop losses, in the early campaign. But despite that, our stable is full, and we now have some really experienced soldiers. I've pretty much got them on a permanent training regime where they carry 20% more than they're able to carry, just to really buff up their stats, especially strength. Standard pack size, we've doubled it. So before we start, let's have a look where we might lie on the map. If we're right in the center, that makes it harder for us. So the first to take a step out will be the machine gunner, LMG, support gunner. And we have Tango sighted here. Distance. Alright, so we've got a field full of bad guys. We're going to take a burst shot at one of them. Oh, we hit both. And some reaction fire, starboard side of the Skyhawk. We are going to step out of the way. See, I knew it was going to be a hot zone, I just felt it. If he steps out, he can take a snapshot, but not a scope shot. If he takes a scope shot, he'll be stuck there looking at whatever is sticking its head out at us. So I'll get Sergeant Oz of the breach team. Very low chance shot here. We're better off hitting them with a flashbang. I'm playing it on a pretty high difficulty. It's much easier, and there are less aliens on the lower difficulties. But it's one of those things that you're supposed to save scum it, really. Like, there's no shame in it. You know, us streamers, we're playing for sheep stations, so we need to play on Iron Man at the max difficulty. I play it for fun. So I'm playing on veteran, but I've turned up some settings and I've turned down some, because I feel like commander difficulty, I'm not ready for the bullshittery of that, which is they've got super buffed aim and a few other bonuses that make your life harder. I've turned up mission timers so they're longer, because I don't particularly like to rush too much. Now, if we just graze this guy, he's going to be knocked out, so maybe we should smoke him. I'll flash bang him, because we might get a capture here. It's been a sharp learning curve. Like, I hope that you will be able to compare the first episode to the second and the third and see a marked increase in our efficiency. We've also got this little mother down here. I missed, but it still had the desired effect. Now we need to hug that wall. Yeah, she is a hot zone. Hopefully this is just the majority of the UFO crew. Oh, we've got a civvy here. So he's armed with a shotty. Old Farmer Muhammad. Not having any of this Xeno on his territory. I think he'll make it to like here and take a shot with the shotgun. He's obstructed, but if it grazes that guy, he's dead meat. And that guy might shoot at him because he's exposed. So let's get into concealment. Concealment is better than cover in this game. Meanwhile, we have a building there that it needs to be cleared. So let's take a step forward. Strength is not the best on this guy. We don't have a time limit for this mission, so we are all good. Can't quite get around that water barrel. And like the first stream, I was not doing this. I was not testing where I was just eyeballing it, and it's not going to work. My only minor complaint is there's some jankiness with corners where I think that I'm covered and then they shoot me and then I can't shoot them. Alright, let's give this civilian some support. I'm going to take a pot shot with the pistol. Oh, great shot. That means Mr. Muhammad here will move up and probably take a spray with his pump action shotgun. Who's left? Sergeant Ace. Our two operators need to act. Do I have a frag? Not with this person. This guy's got... this person has no frags or smoke. I must have forgotten to load them up. Neither does this person. That's right, we've got spares. Yeah, we've got heaps of spares. Because I created new classes, I must not have saved my base loadout that I made. It's all good. Can we get a flank shot here? I think we're better off hiding in the smoke, actually, ready for next turn. Operators have gas masks. That is an upgrade. We are moving up in the world. And we have well-defined team roles now. I'm going to rely on Mr. Muhammad to take out that injured alien. If he takes him out, he can join the team. Unless he's here just to defend his chickpeas. Oh, and Muhammad's been taken down by reaction fire. He got too close. And so, in fact, he will not be joining the team. He'll be joining our morgue. A reaction fire there as the Secton crossed the threshold of that window, and someone is opening fire in the background. We did not suppress this guy, so he had reaction fire, and that was an oversight on my part. So, in fact, someone is dead. Fortunately, he's just not part of our team. We have a second injured Secton. Let's just go for maximum coverage here with a smoke grenade. There is a chance it'll knock out the Secton, assuming they are there. May as well go for the 98%. What could go wrong? We've had, I think, a total of 6 deaths that were unrecoverable. We've had a couple of survivors. They've been shot, but they made it home because our medbay is good. I'll keep that in mind. Actual AKs, nice. This guy is a little bit exposed. We should give him some vision and fire support. That door there is a concern, and the merc here. Alright, so we're clear. We've escaped the danger of the hot drop. Squad lead can now get out of the Skyhawk. Oh, someone got killed. Or someone killed... Yeah, I think it was a case of getting shot in the back. Massive damage. Second one. A third. Massive bleeding damage here next turn. Are we going to have a casualty? So whoever the civvy was in there, they just got ganked on. One of these Sectons is damaged. Oh my shit. Fortunately, she can heal herself and she's not panicked. So we'll get some retaliation here. This is harder in my opinion because there's more to manage on the tactical level and you can't rely on special abilities. It's definitely more tactical. XCOM 2 is sort of like an RPG light. It still can be incredibly hard. I used to love XCOM 2. I played it for many years. Long War of the Chosen and all that. And both games are just as bullshit as each other when it comes to dice rolls. Not yet, no. The cleaners have not yet increased their capabilities, fortunately. We just got Warden armor and we just got mag weapons ourselves. Most of our early casualties were caused by trying to capture things too much instead of just taking what we could get. Now that was a good amount of sectons. How many would we kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Alright, let's bring the shield bearer through. Assemble the team. Start the sweep. But going back to the question about the difficulty, it is tailorable. So if you play it on rookie, it's manageable, and you can adjust settings before the campaign, and some of them in the settings, just to make your life easier. Like one of the things I turn on is free rotate, so you're not locked in when you try to rotate the camera. That should be default, I think. You can turn off friendly fire for Overwatch, things like that. Some do. So when we first captured a cleaner soldier and when we captured the general, there's a couple of them that have. But not every single one, no. Live captures are just worth more cash on the black market, on the body market. We should really check that corner. Should almost say that one of our point men will need to sit out the breach of the UFO just in case. She took massive damage. And she's one of the ones that doesn't have Warden armor, I think. Yeah, she's just got standard armor. So she's very lucky to live through that. So someone got shot here. Purple blood tells me that was an alien. When the smoke clears, we'll have a pretty good line of sight there. Oh, hello, buddy. Get out of here. LMG can watch the road with the sniper. Enemy spotted. Can we get a shot? Okay, it's a shame you can't zoom out. Camera zoom in, zoom out, page up, page down. Okay. Oh, you gotta hold Alt. That sucks. I didn't know that for a long time. You can zoom out. I'm pretty sure we might get a reaction shot here when we get line of sight. Better move the machine gunner out of the way. He's got no moves anyway. There's our human casualty. Let's check their corpse. They had no weapon. I don't use grenadiers. No, in my experience, they just get me killed or don't work. Unless it's changed. But if I work on my strength enough, we can throw them as fast as a grenade launcher. So with the LMG, it's important. It's pretty hard to use them out the gate. You need to have high strength, but you also need to have good. You have to have good accuracy and high strength to control the recoil if you want to do 10-round bursts. But I use them for suppression and cover destruction. And even though I did a 3-round burst at the start of this battle, I managed to hit both of the aliens with it. So the chance to hit was crap, but it's just the way that it works out shots. Like if you put shots down range, there's still a chance they'll hit. And if they don't hit the primary target, they'll hit the rear target. So yeah, sometimes it's worth just doing a 10-round burst and just seeing what you can hit. When we fought the cleaners last night, our LMG killed 3 guys in one sustained burst. It was great. As intended. But if you're relying on them for suppression, then you're better off using flashbangs. And when an LMG is in a bad position and you fire it, there is very high possibility it's going to kill your friends. I used one save scum last night because I fired the LMG and the shot exited the barrel at like 45-degree angle and hit my shield bearer in the back of the head. And I was like, yeah, no. We have better muzzle control than that. Surely we do. Oh, that's leaving our concealed point man here. Is he a point man? No. He's one of our operators. Let's get our eyes on with the shield. Behind the bush. I rarely use frags, but I'm going to use one. Try and destroy the cover. It's also got, it doesn't have great range for accuracy, but it's got great operational range. So if you were like here with the LMG, you can open fire and just saturate this whole container here with rounds. And if anyone's standing there, there's a very high chance of suppression because each bullet that passes by, I think, does 20 suppression if it's fairly like within a tile. And then within 2, it's like 10 suppression. So yeah, it can be very effective. But it's if you want to do sustained fire, you need to have troops with high strength, or each shot after the first one or two does even worse accuracy than the others. So you'll find that the very final shots are going wild. It's definitely, you definitely need to make use of equipment. It's pretty basic at the moment. We only have flashbangs and smoke, but it does expand out with heaps of different options. And so then it does become a real juggling act to decide what you want to bring with you. And the sign of a good strategy game is all the different viable builds. Oh, we've got a door here, we better watch that. So there are heaps of different ways you can build your teams out, and they can be just as effective as everyone else. High risk shot here. But Adele here has got blood in her eyes, quite literally. Where is this UFO? It must be tucked up in the corner. And marksmen and snipers are very good too. Their line of sight is, like, if we took away all of the objects, like, I can hit stuff down the back of the map with them, so they don't even have to be anywhere near the firefight if they're in a good position. And the same kind of applies to LMGs, who are they shoot to about here, maybe here. But like I said, the rounds, like, you could spray them across the map if you want. So there's a little, I guess you could call it a cheese, where with the light machine gun, if you hold control, you can burst fire anywhere you like. The game won't let you shoot at an enemy that is 0% chance to hit, but you just aim next to them with the LMG, and it most of the time will there's a good chance he'll hit. So I'm going to get the marksman and the LMG up onto this rooftop to see if we can find the UFO before the ground troops do. G'day, David. Alright, let's muster up. Get eyes on the UFO first. Where is it? Must be here. Tucked in the opposite corner. So I don't know if our sniper and support gunner will be able to get eyes on the actual bird itself, but we'll try. Eyes on alien craft. I want to flank the doorway, clear the sector here. So yeah, he could shoot in there technically. So his effective range is to about here, but you can land shots all the way down here. If I move him right to the ledge, you might even have a better chance. Ballistic weapons only have minimal damage against terrain, but once you get energy weapons, you can start frying cover. I only played a fairly early version of this game when it first came out, so I was limited. I think the game ended just before battleships arrived, and we've had a head peek its way through the opening of the UFO. We're not quite ready to face them. Out of position. Face the threat. Take a knee. And hopefully he won't see us. He's not looking at us. He might take a shot at these guys here on the rooftop. I think they have better vision than humans. We do have a little bit of cover here in the form of smoke and one shield. He's running towards our shield bearer, who is exposed. Does he have enough AP for a flank shot? Does not. Well, the squad lead can take this one. Let's zoom back in now that we don't need long range fire. That's a godsend, being able to zoom in and out. I didn't think you could do it. But when you're doing this long range fire with marksman, it's a real pain to try and select your soldier and find where he is, see what's obstructing. That's one less alien to deal with on the breach. Let's do a test fire and see if we've got clear line of sight. Oh, not enough. Just do a burst then. Yeah, we just hit the door twice, see? 0% chance to hit it, it said, but we still damaged the front door. Which means that this marksman will have line of sight right into the command deck. I believe you do, yes. We've already caught every type of alien that we've come across. Fire team will go around this side. Check for signs of life, aka weapons. If you end your turn with full time units, it works on reflexes. So if your soldier has low reflexes, put them on guard duty. We haven't encountered a Scion yet, believe it or not, despite being almost at month 3. We haven't defeated the cleaners yet either. I haven't had the opportunity to finish them off. I'm not sure when that happens now. See, I kind of don't want the machine gunner now to shoot because he would probably hit everyone. So I'm going to make him look a different direction. But he'll still work on his reflexes while he does that. Or I could make him run laps because he's pretty full of stuff. Actually, he's going to need to resupply the breach team. So yeah, he's going to run. We'll keep the marksman there. What's their chance of hitting the door? 100% chance. Once that door opens, we'll be able to shoot whatever's in the doorway. Stack up next turn, breach the turn after. Unless they decide they want to come out. We'll wait for this resupply. Some of the breach team don't actually have grenades. The operators don't. Something moving around inside. 4 should be enough. I want to keep him at 80% so we can work on his strength as he runs back to his guard post. Squad lead will drop some as well. I've never used a knife, but apparently it's really good for bleeding damage. So if you stab a Scion or a Secton with one of these, they're gonna bleed to death. Alright, we're loaded up. We have one in front of the door. And the breacher will pop the door. And then pop a flashbang. Enemies are spread. We need to hit the Mentarch first. Flashbang had no effect. Try again. We can expect to take reaction fire from this guy. I also learned that if you have very high time units, you can avoid Overwatch fire, but if someone has low time units and tries to move, they will get shot. It's a balance between who's got higher time units and their reflexes. So if this guy's got all of his movement and he's got high reflexes, he will shoot you as soon as you step. But if he's like moved around and still has some left, it's sort of like a sequence of events. So if your time units are higher, like all this is happening simultaneously at the same time. When I learned that, it made more sense how Overwatch works. G'day, Malice. Welcome. And so by hitting them with that, we remove their reaction. And we are going to smoke the room. Shield bearers walk in front. We need to tank that shotting until the door closes. They might fire wildly. Unfortunately, they cleared the door, so my marksman couldn't get a shot through. No free kills here. Oh, beautiful. Couldn't bear the smoke. Charge the door. Pop it again with the breach. This thing's plasma cannon is brutal. It'll kill you. Can't seem to get him on the first flashbang. These bad boys are worth a pretty penny. I don't really like the stun gun, but we could probably make it work. 18 for a shot. We could get 2 shots with it. very good chance here. I'm not going to risk the squad lead. She's not wearing a mask. She's one of the only ones that isn't. Not much room to move here. I'm going for a capture because they're worth 20,000. And refresh the smoke. Maybe a frag grenade will take its health down enough. It hasn't taken any damage yet. Yeah, we'll go frag out. Oh, the blast is a bit high for my liking. We'll hit our soldier, so no. We'll scratch that. And marksman, you can do a lap to earn some strength. We like to stay busy. Goody goody. I didn't think it was going to end for a moment, thinking there was another guy on the map somewhere, sneaking up on my guys running on the roof. That was a successful mission. Very proud of that. We did run into a bit of trouble when the Sectons come pouring out of that house after slaying the occupants. Alright, so operators down for 23 days. 2 kills on that mission. Awarded a couple of medals, not metals. A nice haul of alloys, alenium, magnetic weapons, a captured Mentarch, 1 captured Secton, and 9 corpses to add to the pile. And the pile grows. We just have to wait for the dropship to get back and I can start shooting up the bodies. Very scientific method. So this will give us a further 10% discount, damage increase against this type of alien. So capturing a live one and then shooting up the bodies, you get a total of 20% extra damage. Which in the case of Sectons is enough to one-tap them. 4 days until we have a new interceptor and then we'll start shooting the bodies. The engineering team are going to love it. Operations. Things are looking okay. 70% doomsday threat. What I was thinking is hitting up the Soviet Union. We've already hit North America. I thought would go for the 2 major superpowers. Simply because the Soviets here have a 25% upkeep reduction for all of your base stuff, and this is only going to grow. So having that mitigated early in the game, I think, will really prop up our income. The problem is there are 2 infiltrators in the Soviet Union, which means we have to kill them and then take over the place. So it's going to take some investment. This one here in particular is nice and cheap, and if we take it over, we would get more operations a day. So at this point, that's more than 10% more operations. But I think this reduction of Doomsday would make it a non-threat. That would take the Doomsday threat down to 1.5 a day, which is extremely manageable. I don't know how this works now. It's very different to when it used to be like global threat, I think. And this is just the threat of nuclear war, just us killing each other. I don't think that actually means the aliens. This is just humans killing themselves. Alright, so we've got a bit of calm now. With the ability to recruit sergeants, I'm almost tempted to just purge the ranks of privates. NCOs only? What a military that would be. We are desperately in need of funds. So we're going to sell that Mentarch. See you later. Sell the Secton. And now that the Secton corpses have been dealt with, we can just sell them as they come in. I've noticed that this actually, like, when you sell bodies, the cost goes down because you're flooding the market. But it seems like every month there is renewed demand for bodies. So it can be worth it to store some for a rainy day. What I do need to build is 1 or 2 more accelerated rifles so that our operators and squad leads always have one. And possibly another shotgun. But I can cancel these at any time. Alright, 24 days until the invasion begins and we don't get money for 27 days. Funding is crap at the moment. And I think it's because no one actually knows that this is happening. So we're just like a defunct organization. Recovered the wreck of that probe we just shot down. And I need to pop this as soon as it becomes available. It's very cheap at the moment and it's elite. Well, this is also high value, shortening the amount of our research. VIP extraction. The cleaners are attempting to eliminate a journalist who has been investigating their activities. Rescuing them may provide us with more information about the structure of the organization. If we don't win this, it's almost apocalypse. And we lose this strike team. So we better choose a good gang. He's normally a support gunner and he's very decorated. He's killed 5 hostiles across his career. He's taken massive damage and been in the med bay for a month. He was one of the only survivors of our worst mission. Yeah, that's this gallantry citation. And he's also killed more than 4 aliens in one mission. And he's also cleared a UFO, so he's pretty decorated. He's only got a few more medals that he can fit on his board. That would be after completing 10 missions. Finishing a terror site. Ugh, terror site's the worst. And Valor for destroying an alien base. So there's some high accolades still to receive. We are going to switch him to an operator for this mission. He's got excellent strength. Yep, so we need to make sure the operators have some throwables. If we have the opportunity, I'm going to grab a few bodies because every single one's $10,000. I'm never scared to overload my soldiers because as soon as you throw 2 grenades, you're back to fighting combat weight. don't know if I need a marksman, but I most certainly need medkits. I'm not going to bring a marksman. Sorry, my friend. I'm going to bring another... Unfortunately, Chen is out of action. We're going to bring Toby. He's at the threshold. 90% fitness is his threshold. You don't have the best accuracy, so you're going to be a breacher. I need to construct more armor. I need a full team of armor. We need at least 7. The sniper never has armor. It's too heavy. Oh, screw it. We'll do it later. But we've ordered at least 1. So, 2 point men, 2 operators, 2 breaches. If one's got all the throwables. Don't need C4 for this one. Right, we're off. Just far north. The land of ice. Commander, I've been tracking a journalist in the local area investigating cleaner activity. Unfortunately, it seems they're onto him. He's made it to the rendezvous point with the soldiers, but the cleaners are closing in. Getting back to the dropship alive, that information could help us. Target sighted straight away. I think what we want to do, let's have a look at the layout of this building. No windows. I think we might breach this building and use it as concealment to run through the center of the map. It is in line with our dropship. But we best look around. We'll use the civilian to do that. He's got the briefcase. He's got his back to us. No reaction fire. Hello. Imagine not being able to see right next to you. Coast seems clear. See, he was right at the end of his TUs. This guy obviously had more, and so he got a shot on him. Can't really smoke because we don't all have gas masks. We've got the operators do, the breachers do, the point men do, but machine gunner, civvy, and team leader don't. So they have to make it quick. Knocked him out. He's coming with us. Can this guy carry stuff? No. I was going to say make him carry the body. This area here is a concern. We need to get some... He can do his own... He only just got back on the field, I think. Poor guy. Stick together. They don't have high explosives yet, I don't think. Just my luck, there'll be someone here. What do you know? There was. Well, I'm just going to hit him with a full burst. Yeah, cop this. No hits at all, what? Come on. Can't stay in one spot for too long. Massive range here. Peg that thing. What happened? Why didn't that work? Oh well. His bleeding stopped. Great. He's got self-knitting wounds. All right, now we just need to hot-foot it. Corner here is troublesome. Now, I can't exactly see how that's laid out. Where did he go? I'm hoping he jumped down there and stuck in the trees. Yeah, you could. I hope he jumped down there and just trapped himself in the snowdrift. Alright, we need to check the rooms. We have a safe room for a limited time. But don't block the entrance. Patch yourself up, it might save your life. Whoa! That's why the shield bearers do it. Did a fair amount of damage to his shield. Taking a risk here. We'll get 2 shots in his back. Don't need 2. That was close. Didn't stay safe for long. Got one more building to cross through. We're exiting through that window. This guy's got to come with us, doesn't he? Basically have to lose all our gear, but we're taking him. They're too exposed up on the roof. Now, our shield bearer can't jump out the window, so he's going to have to ditch it. No, they're not. That's just a recipe for disaster. Okay. Enemy spotted. We might be able to clean him up. Excuse the pun. How can we see him but not be able to shoot him? Alright, it's getting busy. Hopefully we can get through there. Yes, we can. Good. These team members need to hurry. VIP, stand near the window, please. Oh, damn it. Those corner shots. Luckily, only 3 damage. It's about to get busy in this room, though. There's a guy here on the flank. Do a quick burst with the LMG. Another foe off in the distance. Another foe in the building. We've got a guy in here somewhere. Shield bearers need to hurry. Get behind a shield bearer. Squad lead with her package. She's carrying someone. Probably going to come out the door. That's gonna hurt. She's gonna take a shot. no more than one. Oh, fortunately. Very fortunate. Put some pressure on this door. Oh, damn it. I pressed crouch twice. Someone else in the room. If this works, it'll put a bit of smoke in front of our shield bearer too. Excellent. This guy could run around and flank. That gives me the opportunity to shoot this guy right in the face. We'll use snapshot so that I have a second opportunity if required. And it's required. Now I've got someone approaching from the rear as well, so we need to move it. Support gunner, you need to move. Team lead, ready for a quick shot? Normal shot. Surround the VIP. Provide smoke cover to this flank. This is a fun mission. High tempo, not too hard. Oh, there's a 50% chance to get it through the doorway, and 80% chance. Let's do it. Still hit the shield. He is in the corner. It's hard to miss the corner of a room. But I could follow that up with another one. Oh, dude, it's a headshot. How can you miss it? Will get a snapshot here with the mag rifle. I still couldn't hit him. Put enough people in the room, it will work. See, I told you. Only took 5 of the operators to do it. I think we've still got one guy that we need to worry about. Oh, there was someone blocking him. The VIP. There he is. Alright, our captive is aboard. Try and extract as much value out of this mission as we can. Alright, reinforcements have arrived. And they are here, right next to us. But I think we're within range to leave. Lift off. It's about as smooth as you could expect it to get. We really need to work on our accuracy. All of those missed shots do contribute to our accuracy attribute. Good amount of stats. A total of 7 kills. We recovered 1 agent alive and 2 dead. So we're going to sell that guy as soon as he arrives. We'll trade him for a gun. That gave us 50 operations, so let's nail the Soviet Union. We'll take their elite. There is a cost reduction here at the moment. Now only 1.5 Doomsday a day. That's great. As far as I know, if we take out this one here, we would be negative or at parity. I don't know if they increase in strength or whatnot, but it seems like the infiltrators have all gone for security and engineering. So security, engineering, yeah, mainly. Trying to stop our production line of advanced weapons. In 8 hours, we'll have a new fighter. Day 69. Very nice. Now we finished the interceptor, we're going to start shooting up a pile of Secton corpses. Should be expecting a generator and a radar to be available soon. Invasion beginning in less than 3 weeks. I might knock that on the head too. Kill this guy, and that means Doomsday would only be at +1 a day. Okay, so let's load out our aircraft, Angel 1 and 2. We're expecting heavier targets with less maneuverability soon. So we're just going to go missile bus loadout. 1 torpedo, 6 Fox 2. No armor. But we can just dump our missiles. You can take 8 Sidewinders if you want, but they just have no armor penetration. So you need something to do the pen for you. Torpedoes are very bad against small craft, but small craft tend to not have armor, so then Sidewinders wrap them up. We're going to do it Independence Day style, where we just launch Fox 2 until the enemy lose. The pile of bodies is now a pile of mush, and we have the ability to do more damage. We've unlocked laser weaponry. Now there's a damage multiplier here of 135%, no armor pen, but a decent amount of armor damage. The remarkable properties of Elenium have finally brought handheld laser weapons within our grasp, a prospect that appears to have generated a significant degree of excitement among the rest of the organization. Although annoying, this enthusiasm is not misplaced. My research suggests lasers will substantially outperform our existing ballistic firearms in terms of damage output, and are much easier to aim due to the projectile traveling at the speed of light. The laser apparatus in these weapons is relatively simple, differing from those that are already commonplace in modern electronics. The challenge has always been that delivering sufficient power for military use requires an energy source the size of a truck, rather defeating the point of making them man-portable. Thankfully, the enormous energy density of Elenium virtually eliminates this problem. Though heavier than the equivalent ballistic weapon, and requiring more reloads, these lasers can be carried by all but your most feeble soldiers. Finally, as you are no doubt ignorant of the finer points of laser physics, note that these weapons are not heat rays. As such, they do not cut or burn the victim. Rather, they are beams of coherent light that pulse many hundreds of times a second, superheating and blasting away the surface of the target with each one. So it's like ablative. It still sounds like burning to me. Such weapons have little trouble tearing gaping wounds in biological flesh, but are also extremely destructive, though not penetrative, against hard targets such as enemy armor or battlefield terrain. So the LMG version of the laser rifle is really good at just destroying everything you shoot it at. Whatever it hits usually just blows up. So we now have a pistol shotgun laser rifle and a precision laser rifle. So Going to cancel one of the accelerated rifles. What do we need to build these? Money. And alenium. I would say this one's probably first priority, but we need 50 grand for that. We're almost due for funding. Generator is built. Having this fourth generator was probably redundant because we can double the output of our base now with alenium. We just need a decent stockpile of it. I think 50? Yeah, 50 and 200 grand. Okay, we have 100 ops. What am I going to spend it on? Let's remove the infiltrator from here. It's brought down the doomsday clock to +1. Excellent. That is at the expense of going for more income. A medium UFO contact has been detected heading northeast 1500 kilometers an hour. We're going to launch the newly built Angel 1 accompanying our venerable Angel 2. Yeah, something like that. The new plane and the old plane going to battle. Oh, a second medium. Is that a medium? Yes, it is, but it's slower. This might be a different class of ship heading north. So we've got 2 contacts. We'll have to preserve our ammo. Now that we have 2 aircraft, we can also use formations. Hey, hey, Lupus. UFO intercepted. It is a destroyer. This has a powerful front weapon and from memory like a weapon to the rear, so you can't sit on its 6. It will shoot you. So we're going to split the formation, attack them from the sides, turn off Fox 2, and just let Fox 3 do the talking. I guess that's what you'd call a torpedo. We'll see how much armor this removes. They can't dodge it. Alright, all the armor's gone, so let's just go Fox 2. Excellent. Oh, we wasted 2 more missiles, but that's fine. We've had a destroyer crash down in the desert. This will be a test. There will be a significant amount of aliens on board this thing. I might bring 2 gunners, 2 heavy gunners. Because we've been pumping them for strength, they have the ability to carry so much stuff now that we'll really feel it when we have to bring a guy that can't carry stuff. So that we can just have the machine gunners on the ventral turrets. Yeah, we hit it with a massive torpedo and a couple of sidewinders, nice and easy. Don't get into gun range. That's why it's important to get the air warfare doctrine built before the big UFOs come, because if you're trying to shoot those things with guns, it takes a while. And they only get bigger. How many medics do I have? Just one. So that means team lead will need to change their loadout. You're going to be demoted for this mission. Because Chen is more experienced as a leader. Alright, 2 medics, 2 gunners. No sniper this time. We are in the desert. And there's a chance that we're going to meet some nasty foes here, so we've got to be ready for it. I don't have an extra accelerated rifle yet. We were building one more. We do have more Warden armor, so I'll put them on. It's got to go on the breacher. He's more likely to get shot at close range. And we are good. Meanwhile, we'll redirect our Squadron 1. They still have ammo and fuel. Send them after this other target. So we might have back-to-back missions here without the time to go home. Oh, we managed to catch them just before they reach the Mediterranean. I've actually unlocked the ability to recruit sergeants. So there's no more privates in my army. There are, but if we have to recruit anyone, they are all sergeants. So that's a huge boon to the campaign. Straight away, we've got excellent prospects in the recruitment zone. Alright, we've got one more torpedo. Yeah, 1 torpedo and 4 sidewinders to take down a destroyer. 1 day, 8 hours. We'll just have to bounce between those 2 missions. Alright. May the Xeno have mercy on our souls. Hopefully we're still just facing sectons. We are right on the cusp of escalation, so soon we're going to see some pretty nasty stuff. Sorry guys, I'll be back in 1 minute. I've just had something happen here. I don't know if you could hear it, but I lost game audio for a second then. So I've just reloaded it. We'll wait till dawn. Can I confirm if you can hear that, guys? I can't hear the sound. Fair enough. Oh, good to know. Thank you. Must just be something going on with the game. We have an armed civvy. Oh, shit. We got the lizard people. I can't remember. I think these guys have resistance to ballistics. And they got twitchy fingers. And they're resilient. This might knock him out if we get lucky. We're going to try for the capture here. So far, so good on this side. Make contact with the civvy. They're armed with a pistol. Godspeed to them. What a pain. There he is. Now you just know he's going to jump through that window. Right. Shit. Enemy sighted. Take a snapshot. Reaction fire. God damn. Just gonna rely on the shield and then hopefully we'll trap this guy. Right, we need to peel over to this side. Number 8 does need a medic. You're right. Thank you. They are the medic. Chen. Fixed up. I didn't really come rigged for capture. I should have because it is a destroyer and we've never seen one before. The shield's still looking good. Try and get eyes on this civilian. Another, I can't remember what they're called, little Reaper looking things. I can't remember how much HP a civilian has, but I'm pretty sure they regenerate. We managed to suppress him at least. I'll keep Mr. Machine Gunner here. That was lucky we didn't blow our own friend's head off then. Determined to capture this guy through smoke inhalation so he doesn't stab me with his giant claws. And we want to capture this one too, and we'll shoot that one. This guy just working on his reflexes. He'll have to distribute some of his gear because we've burned through a lot trying to capture these guys. To make this a sure thing, we'll suppress him with flashbang. Excellent. Capture this one too. He's worth a fair bit. A mantis, that's what they're called. That's right. Alright, we've spotted another dude. But we're ready for him. From both sides, we might get two bursts with the LMGs while we try and isolate this last mantid. Still has huge movement range even when suppressed. Killing civilians in the background. Nearly dry on flashbangs. I think the support trooper is the only one that's got some left. He's got 3. Going to go for the hit here. Damn it. Low damage. We might get the capture if we don't kill him, but we do enough damage to get over his stun. Another civilian on the flank. wonder if he crouches, does his... Yeah, he can hit his friend. Has to be here to protect these guys. So far so good. Much larger UFO this time. Yeah, so he does regenerate. We need to put them down on the turn we attack them. But I would like to capture a second. So how about we stun him? Kill shot, too bad. The other guy took so much damage because he healed a lot over 5 turns. At least we might have some overwatch of the door entrance. Danger of a shot getting our machine gunner here. We need to send a stronger shield in. The other one only has 30 HP left. I did hear the destroyer door open, or maybe doors inside the UFO. Okay, so it's just a single story. Can we shoot the door? Oh, the wall obstructs it. Unfortunate. We can get the left side of the wall. Number 8 is the team lead, so they won't be going in the UFO. We just have to hope there's a lot of casualties in that UFO. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh, great. His shield is nothing but a wet paper bag at the moment. So we've got Overwatch. I've already captured a civilian and one manted, so I'm happy to just spray these guys. Can we blow in the sides of a UFO? I've never tried. I've got a charge. This guy can also throw them a fair distance, so I'll use him to refresh the smoke. The team lead is on the starboard side of the ship. Alright, next turn. Ooh, there's a few in there. Only move the guys with really high time units. Suppressed anyway. Oh no, lucky we all got rebreathers. Except squad lead. Someone fell unconscious, the squad leader. How are we going to get in there without taking losses? They're tough buggers, even with warden armor. Suppressed my own guy, that's unfortunate. Hit my own guy, wide cone of fire. Shit. Scatter's a bit insane. Almost out of consumables. Blew his shield out of his hand and suppressed him, but he's okay for now. Still suppressed here. Damn it. Shielded. Now I've got no movement to do anything. How close do you have to get to shoot him? Do this, it's high risk. Have to be basically point blank. I thought you could revive an unconscious soldier? have to be mindful there's a third one around. Retreating to the rear room. Didn't bring a blasting charge. And this shield isn't worth the metal it's made with. I think that's a door that we need to worry about too. Too scared to come out. Don't take any chances. I was tempted to hit it. Okay, we've got a Mantid. And a Mentark. Hit the generator. Oh, there's one on the right there. He was invisible until he fired. That's crazy. Fired a bug at us. And we didn't kill it. 4 aliens packed into a tiny room. One damage. Wow. This is the scary bit. They ran. Shooting at the shield bearer, great. Dangerous. Who was it that went down? Danger. It's a bit worrisome at the moment. Oh, how could you be so shit? This should suppress everyone in there. Yes. That's the Hail Mary we needed. Oh, I can shoot him from here, around the corner, through the slit of the door. Corners are weird in this game, I will say. Why is that an obstacle? Right next to it. They're still going to get shots. No. Yes, one missed. One hit. Completely out of flashbangs. we're going to have to get really close to finish him. And we still weren't able to do it. Oh my god. Oh no. We could potentially lose another soldier here. He's got nothing he can do but shoot. Yeah, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, my friend. But we did get the capture. Hopefully we're able to recover one of our soldiers who did die. One is just unconscious. Lieutenant Danger unfortunately killed in action, but we recovered 6 civilian corpses, 1 live civilian, 3 symbiotes, 4 mantids, a mentarch was captured, and we captured 2 mantids as well. So that's financially pretty good. Losing a lieutenant, kind of painful. One of our first lieutenants falling by the wayside. Now we will have to head back to base, but we still have a day and 5 hours to do this other destroyer. The reptilian creature known as the Civilian is an imposing physical specimen standing roughly 2 meters tall and weighing almost 150 kilograms. It appears to be warm-blooded with sharp claws and savage teeth that imply a carnivorous diet and predatory origin. The majority of its body mass can be attributed to the unusually heavy skeleton and scaled hide, with the remainder consisting largely of raw muscle. Unsurprisingly, this hulking physique makes the creature rather difficult to kill in battle. Furthermore, rumors are circulating among your soldiers that civilians possess some form of rapid regeneration. This appears to be a plausible claim, given almost 10% of their blood consists of coagulants and unspecialized stem cells. Although capturing a live specimen should allow us to verify this fact, and we have done that. Despite its fearsome appearance, the subject possesses a well-developed brain that implies only slightly less intelligence than the average human. These creatures are reportedly ponderous by nature and react slowly to unexpected situational changes. Thankfully, the remarkable physical attributes of a civilian are somewhat offset by their vision, which is superb at short distance, but rapidly becomes indistinct at range, perhaps implying a natural habitat that is thick with vegetation. Civilians are thus best engaged at distance, beyond the reach of their deadly claws, where their marksmanship is compromised by poor eyesight. So they lose 2% accuracy for each tile, and they only have 55% accuracy, so stand 10 tiles away and they've got a pretty low chance to hit you. But they are resistant to lasers, as well as regenning, so you have to pour all the damage on them. A UFO destroyer, which we have shot down 2 of, is larger and more powerful than the Scout. Measuring slightly less than 40 meters in length, the heavy armor grants this craft significantly improved survivability, but thankfully also appears to have reduced overall speed and agility. Analysis of the destroyer suggests it's been constructed to fulfill multiple roles. The armor is thickest on the underside of the vessel, which may signify use as ground attack craft. However, the large interior space and sizable frontal airlock imply it can also ferry troops or supplies where required. Substantially increased power generation appears to be responsible for the improved performance, and the engines and weapon systems are no larger than those of the Scout. It just utilizes larger reactors to feed them more energy. The result is a vessel that poses a genuine threat to the X-25, while also being capable of carrying more crew and cargo. It thus seems safe to assume these destroyers will shortly become commonplace in our skies. We have a new research plot, quantum teleportation, and a new engineering to shoot up civilian corpses. UFO hull plating would give us more armor. How many days do we have until funding? We should research quantum teleportation to get the extra money. How many days have we got? 16, so I could pull it off. Let's just make sure we get this. Doomsday is looking good. We can shoot up symbiote corpses as well. Everyone else is very inexperienced now, so who are we going to take? Oh, they did all of them. We'll take a marksman this time, see if we can get a bit more work out of them. And then the rest are private, so yeah, we better get started on that. We've got a combat support officer. It's another class I made. Combat support officer is just a basic fancy word of saying he's going to carry all the stuff for a team. This guy can't carry much, very weak, so I guess we'll make him something else. What is he? We'll make him a breacher. Grenadier, you reckon? I have never actually had any good effect from the grenades. They used to be really bad. You can have one more flash. The operators need to make sure they actually bring equipment this time. 2-point man, a breacher that actually has explosives. Got no machine gunner though. Just take our time. I think we'll be okay. Private Meat can't move very fast, but they're going to drop a lot of the stuff that they take in at the start of the battle. They'll be our ferry. There's a chance I will not launch this operation because I want to wait until daytime. And we might just take the cash. I'm not fighting civilians at night. So wait till dawn, and if the crash site's still there, all the better. Second destroyer in 24 hours. This must be a sign that the invasion is about to commence. Because if there's 2 in our region, there's surely more everywhere else. Scions? Standing taller than their brethren? About as wide as it could possibly have gone. Alright, Meat, you need to drop a few things. And if we need to, you'll trek back to the dropship. They can still shoot us through this window if they decide to go around. Oh no, they'll have to go to this window. Shield bearers can't climb either. Another one, and another one. And he can just drop down on top of us too. This guy is a private, he has almost no TUs with an action. If he dies, he'll be replaced by a sergeant, so... Where's the value there? We'll let the civilian eat the aggro. There's 2 civilians here. Good shot. 12 damage. Not much. It's better than nothing. Oh, good shot. Through 2 windows. Oh, massive damage. Massive damage to the sniper. Civilians down. Scions everywhere. That was almost a kill shot to them. He has no armor either, so... He's bleeding. He might die. Exposed through that window, actually. That's not great. You're out of action, mister. You've got no armor left. Running off to die, Mr. Handheld Pistol. Oh, he got 2 good shots in. Better than my guys have done. Oh, no. Civilian down. Civilian down. Shots ringing out of the UFO. The meat is bleeding. Shit. Yay! I actually knocked something out with a stun gun. I don't think I've ever pulled that off without serious damage. This guy on the roof is slowly bleeding out. Let's go peek this corner. There was a lot of gunfire coming out of that doorway. Let's just take a shot at this guy with the marksman. Oh, the civilian's still alive. That's 3 hits he's landed. He's got a grievous wound. Bleeding out. And, oh, a marksman shot and killed. Hiding in the Skyhawk. Civilian down. So this guy is definitely going back for interrogation. One hit. Make it count. Excellent. Oh, he's unconscious. Is he unconscious? Is he alive? Is he dead? He's got some movement left. Poor old donkey. It looks like he either bled out or fell unconscious. Now, Private Meat has so many grenades to throw. Right, looking good. Apart from the death in the Skyhawk. Hope Mr. Donkhair can survive his wounds. He has a 30% chance to live if we can get him back. Alright people, face forward. 2 hostiles. Where's my breacher? Jane Breacher. Twitchy fingers on those sectons. Yay. Yay. Spending all their TU. Ah, 91% chance. You messed it up. He's bleeding, you need to heal up. Is that all of them? Nope. More. We're a little bit out of cover here, so we need to pray. He's too scared to come out. That's good. full strength shield, so it should be able to tank a plasma shot. Why, hello there. Quick, go and hit it. Oh, I stunned my own guy. Oops. Too risky. We're too close together. Damn it. Oh, he missed an 87. That's Xenonauts. Where is he? Donkey, he lives. He managed to be resuscitated by the med team. He's out of action for a month though. So when he comes back, he'll be behind the curve. We got him to Sergeant naturally. We captured a Secton. We captured 3 Scions. We killed 3 Scions. And we killed a Mentarch. Let's get them on the slab. We have gathered sufficient data on destroyer UFOs to provide the world with detailed plans for clearing these alien vessels. As a reward, the Funding Council have increased our monthly funding. A cash bounty will now be paid for each destroyer crash site left to local military forces. Completing the mission ourselves will cost us operation points, as we will need to negotiate with the local government, who are keen to acquire the alien materials. Okay. So we can't just freely do destroyer crashes anymore. But we've gained 200,000 a month. The autopsy of the Mentarch. We haven't actually killed one yet. We just studied a live one. In XCOM 2, I think you vivisect live aliens and then they become corpses that you can then autopsy. It's like, oh, how did he die? The Mentarch is a grotesque alien creature that resembles an enormous fleshy brain with a single oversized eyeball, which we already know. Soldiers report them to be resilient foes. The mechanical section of the creature sits within an armored shell, fabricated from alien alloys. The innards consist of a sizable alenium power plant. The design of this weapon, the plasma cannon, appears to be consistent with the standard alien plasma rifle, and it has a network of vectored thrusters that allow it to hover in place or slowly propel it forward. DNA sequencing suggests that the Mentarch is chimeric, containing genetic material from a number of different species. The Scion, although they are significantly larger and rather more dangerous than the Secton, genetic analysis suggests that these Scion corpses are in fact exactly the same species as the smaller brethren. Autopsy suggests that simply sexual dimorphism, so male and female. The robust bone structure around the torso of the Scion serves to protect the organs within the chest cavity, the largest of which appears to be a uterus. Thus, females of the species appear to have grown larger and stronger than the males. One suspects the genders then continue to evolve into steadily more specialized roles. The cranial cavity of the scion is more bulbous, housing an unusually large and highly complex brain that contains several large biological structures of unknown function. Embedded within these are a number of metallic implants or similarly opaque purpose. This means that the raw physical and combat abilities of the scion are not dissimilar to that of the average human. However, the vast superiority of extraterrestrial technology means that these creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield. More concerning still are the purported psionic abilities that give this creature its name. Every soldier that has encountered a scion on the battlefield has reported some degree of disorientation, confusion, or hallucination. This effect is most acute when looking directly towards the creature, i.e. when attacking it. The idea that the extraterrestrial beings are capable of influencing our very thoughts is troubling. These are clearly fearsome foes. Okay, so if a unit attacks this alien from within its vision cone and fails to score at least one hit, the alien will attempt to mesmerize them. They must then pass a morale test. If they fail it, they will lose all of their remaining TU. This will not trigger if the alien is suppressed, or the attacker is not within the vision cone of the alien unit. So I was using lots of flashbangs and that negated that power, I think. New projects available. We can now observe a scion in a tube. We are less than 2 weeks away from the start of this invasion. Expenses have gone up, but our income has gone up dramatically too. We made, I think, 3,000 last month. Now that's 800,000, which is enough for like one building. Oh, we need to shoot up the corpses of mantids, don't we? Yeah, we need 16 of them, so we better start collecting. 10 more civilians, 5 more mentarchs. Maybe I should work on that too. But the storage room is starting to overflow. We have 100 alenium. Let's sell some of that. I'll sell 10. It's pretty rare to get. So you have to do UFO missions, but it's good money too. We have heaps of alien magbat. It's good money too. We have heaps of alien magnetic weapons, but the price is getting pretty low. Oh, captured ones don't count for the body count, do they? So I can get rid of the captured guys, I think. Yeah, we can get rid of the captured guys. So we have to start killing some mentarchs. I'd like to have a bit of a zoo. We'll wait till payday. How much much different is this. Same damage as the mag pistol, but destroys more armor but has no armor pen. It's a range of 10 tiles. I think it's about the same stats wise. And we do need a workshop, so another workshop will be the next priority. Not much going on in our area of the woods. Less than 21 hours until we earn some more funding. So there'll be a total of $1 million for the end of the month. Quantum teleportation is complete. I have long believed that extraterrestrials must be using some form of faster-than-light drive to visit our world. Analysis of the recovered alien hyperdrive, quote-unquote, has confirmed my suspicions. While I have not yet identified the precise mechanism by which the device functions, it seems linked to the principles of quantum teleportation. Fanciful though it may sound, the hyperdrive apparently allows the vessel to instantly jump to a new location without needing to traverse the intervening space. Our enemies possessing viable FTL technology would explain much about this invasion that is otherwise difficult to understand. Most notably, the fact that cosmic distances are so unimaginably vast that conducting interstellar warfare should be virtually impossible. Several factors affect the energy required for this process: the mass transported, the distance traveled, and the stability of the quantum fields at the destination. The quantum anomalies observed after a successful jump have a destabilizing effect, making further FTL travel more difficult until they have dissipated. We still appear to be missing a piece of the puzzle. My calculations suggest that the energy reserves aboard a destroyer would be insufficient to jump even 1 light year. For reference, the closest star system is 4 light years away. Gaining access to the hyperdrive navigational systems may provide an explanation, and perhaps even identify the source of the invasion. Unfortunately, the device stubbornly refuses to respond to our signals. Interestingly, my laboratory equipment has recorded it, establishing a communications channel with one of the electronic components within a recovered Mentark corpse. But with the creature dead, no data was ultimately exchanged. I therefore suggest you try to capture a Mentark. It is certainly plausible these bizarre creatures play some role in the hyperdrive system. So we already have a Mentark in captivity, but we won't be able to research this before the funding. Oh, we might! We might be able to get a second one in. Second plot mission. Extra funding. It's going to take 9 days, 23 hours. Let's hope. I might be able to actually find a research assistant. We don't have enough operations. If there was a cheap one, it would be great. have an alien abduction site. In the jungle. Jungle, jungle, jungle. Jungle, jungle, jungle. It can mean something very nasty. And all of our experienced soldiers are in the med bay. This guy's adept at fighting cleaners, but is he any good at fighting Xenos? We'll find out. Well, you don't have many TU at all. You need to go. How can you be a private? Wait, there's a private here with a medal. Yeah, took a grievous wound, probably in the first mission. Yeah, he's done one mission. Okay, you're coming with us. Meat got a kill. Meat earned a medal. Good on you, Meat. You can take a shotgun despite being an operator. We don't need any breaching stuff, so I could afford to take another grenade. Take a frag just in case. Team lead needs a frag as well. Just in case. And I'm saying that for a reason. There's a scary creature in our future. And sometimes it's just better to blow them up. This guy's actually pretty strong, so I am going to take him, but I'm going to reassign him from marksman to heavy. So I've got all my fastest boys and girls. Once we start tossing smoke, we'll be moving much faster. We should be able to save some of these civilians. Civilians. It's a bit tongue-tied tonight. So much reading in this one. Alright, Skyhawk's on its way. We have less than a week until the invasion begins. And we need this money. We don't have a hope of starting a second base yet. Funds are just not going to work it out that way. And I would really like to take advantage of the Soviet Union here. We could gain an extra operation point for pretty cheap at the moment. Right, we are ready to go. Sorry about that. What do we got here? Cleaner. We'll take this guy. We haven't captured one of the soldiers in a while. Maybe not. Try it. And a miss. I think he's unconscious. Start dumping these nades, she's got heaps of them. Now, this is an abduction mission, so we need to find the humans and save them. First tube sighted. We do need to check down here. Sometimes there's sneaky little tubes right near where you start. Oh dear. I think he's trapped in the room, is he? We're just gonna have to kill this guy. Too risky otherwise. Shit, one too many movement points spent. Hey, it paid off. Cleaner sighted. Just close that door like nothing happened. choosing to take the shot instead. Yes, he's unconscious. Excellent. We need to give them medical assistance, though. They can do it themselves next turn. Hello there. Let's drop a couple of these so we can get there and do more damage. I still won't get a second hit. Oh, we spotted a second cleaner soldier. This private carrying a heavy machine gun is struggling. Oh no. Oh, we can get in front. Excellent. Great. And bleeding with 3 wounds. Oh no, panic. Active camo didn't help you there, my friend. Don't know where the cleaner went. The shield is still fresh. we've got the opportunity to save 3 next turn. I might pivot this guy over here. Oh shit, I keep putting my team leader in the smoke. Let's have a peek and see what it is. High risk here to try and get this civilian. I'm going to do it. Private meet on the way. You suck. Throw harder. You suck even harder. Five turns left. 6 to go. Plus the bad guys. Better go and help Private Meat. Where's this other contact? Right here. Alright, Private Meat, it's got a bit of a fight on their hands. Uh-oh. Oh, I've got to suppress my own guy. I we missed. That's good. It's just it just has to happen, I guess. I don't want him having 2 turns. Like 2 actions. We want him to lose most of his TU. Seeker is in a bit... We should pull her back. Swap them around. She's very low. Oh, I keep mistaking their movement for health for whatever reason, I don't know. %, of the civvies are safe. We know there's a cleaner around. We're going to have to face him. I would like to shoot at him, but these guys are so unreliable. They keep jump scaring me. I keep thinking there's aliens behind us. They do not like being stunned inside smoke. They'll always pull back if they can. Good on you, mate. You can do it. Taking risks here, but I want to get as much operation points as I can. One, two, three. There's another one missing. What's the bet it's there? Let's check. No? One, two, three. Maybe here. If it was there, I would scream. It might actually be there. Here. Or here. We have 2 turns left. Please don't get knocked out. Spotted an enemy. Spotted 2 enemies. Huh. 3 shots at 50% missed. We are not having a good gunnery day. Couldn't hit anything if we tried. Quite literally. Ah, there's the other one. Please no bad guy. Good. Tried. Oh, we do have a bad guy. Shield broke. Where the heck? Where did we get shot from? Is he standing there? What? I think we all have saved them all. We've overextended the team to do it, but I needed all those operation points. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This guy has plot armor. And I feel like we're going to lose a soldier because of it. body shield, please, Private. Oh no. Hail Mary throw over the building. Let's go for a super low chance to hit here. I felt like there was a shot that came from over here somewhere. Just gonna crash tackle the cleaner. There was. You sneaky bastard. We don't know where they went. Let's just spray in this direction. Shield's still at full strength, so we're okay. Scattered wide. We managed to save all the civilians. I'm pretty pleased with that. He's going to pass out from blood loss. There's only one place he could be. You bleeding, sir? of that. And he was knocked unconscious by a bullet to the brain. Permanent unconsciousness. So, a couple of wounded. Private Martin, 21 days. Kurt Klein, 14 days. Earned themselves the Crimson Heart. Captured a Wraith, a new alien type, and 3 bodies to go with it. We captured 3 cleaner soldiers, and 2 of their corpses were swept up. Wraiths are an extraterrestrial life form of probable amphibious origin. These peculiar creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield, possessing great intelligence, remarkable agility, and excellent vision. The physique of the Wraith is slim and rangy, from elongated triple-jointed legs that appear better suited for swimming than running. Their head is disproportionately large, with well-developed eyes and an omnivorous mouth. 2 luminous, fleshy protrusions of unknown function are on either side of the cranium. The autopsy revealed a number of hardened alloy plates surgically inserted just below the skin in various locations around the body. This subdermal armor renders these creatures relatively hardy combatants despite their otherwise lightweight physiology. Wraiths earn their name from the remarkable cloaking ability that makes them rather difficult to hit. Their chameleonic skin can instantly change color to match the surroundings, and their armor and weapons incorporate tiny optical projectors that allow them to mimic this behavior. However, this cloaking effect has limitations, primarily that it is unconvincing at short range, where the shimmer and visual imperfections are more easily spotted. Inflicting damage reportedly also causes temporary disruption to the camouflage, leaving the Wraith invulnerable to attack until further damage causes the system to reset. Nonetheless, Wraiths are skilled and versatile components with few weaknesses. We should treat them with the respect they deserve. So you lose 3 accuracy for each tile of range once it's active. So that's why I was trying to triple burst shot them, to take them out in one turn. Because subsequent shots would have been harder anyway. We've got new engineering projects. We're not going to make that plot before the end unless we have enough operations to take a science node. And the aliens have countered us. They cost more currently, all of the research ones. We finished shooting up the little bug bodies. Tiny little launched creatures. Corporal Meat is back in action. Notice that she's a corporal now. Sergeant Major Suzuki is back as well. 1 day until the invasion begins. Hold on to your butts. The transmission. Our enemies announce their presence to the world. A simple message is broadcast across an incredulous planet. We are the Eternal Empire. We invite humanity to serve us. Those who surrender will be rewarded. Those that refuse will be destroyed. You have 3 days to decide. This has been the only thing on every channel for hours. I don't think there is a single person on the planet that hasn't seen it. But nice of them to give us time to get organized. One does not need to be a genius to realize the odds are stacked against us. Do you expect humanity to surrender? Not without a fight. People are scared, but they are defiant. We can use that. Show the public that victories are possible and they will support the war. If we can't, it's game over, literally. They'll decide surrender is the only option. Says the scientist. We need more support. Our resources are too limited to defeat the invasion alone. You are right. I'm already talking to the Funding Council. They've got influence and connections and evidence. We've already spent years fighting the aliens. We'll have what we need soon enough. Objective update. Doomsday has been averted. In a way. And the Doomsday counter has been disabled. Okay. The alien transmission has sent shockwaves across the planet, calming tensions between the world powers enough to remove the imminent threat of nuclear war. With fear and defiance leading even the most bitter enemies to consider collaboration. The Xenonauts attempt to organize a united resistance against this extraterrestrial invasion. Well, and so 3 days' time, the council's like, yeah, okay, we'll give you some money. And it's looking like, at the moment, less than 1 million, which is not really enough to start another base. Okay, so are we now converting to panic instead of doomsday? And for every one you do, you get less panic. What do the infiltrators do? +2 panic. So, we may need to spend operations on other places to bring down threat when it becomes active. Okay, we've got some stuff to sell here. We are almost at full capacity. Sell 10 alloy. Sell 5 alenium. Hoping the price of cleaners goes up. Everyone will need organ. Sectons can be sold. Scions we need to keep. Mantids we need to keep. Civilians, same. Wraiths, same. Mentarchs, same. We have 4 armor here that I need to equip. So that will get us 250,000. Now we are at full capacity here. So I want... We need a workshop. Yeah, we'll just wait till funding day. But we have a little nest egg to go along with that. Also, operations-wise, I'm going to take this one because that was always my plan, to get extra operations a day. So our only operations now are identify recruits, raise funds, and construct a base. We've lost the threat mitigation one. The last 2 orders in the engineering bay will be complete before humanity makes its decision. Let's get a start on this generator. The generator won't be so useful to our home base, but the next base we start means we'll have to spend less on infrastructure to get it set up. Now, assuming nothing goes wrong in the other continents, Our next target is to destroy this infiltrator. -4 panic globally at the month start for having the security guy. So we're going to lose 6 panic globally a month just from our supporters. As well as 1 panic for each supporter in that continent. Okay. Quiet 3 days, not much going on around the world. Everyone taking a bit of a long weekend before the invasion starts. You just watch the board light up. Here we go. The Xenonaut Initiative. After 2 days of frantic negotiations, every major world power agrees to support a multinational organization focused on defending Earth. The Xenonaut Initiative is tasked with responding to alien incursions and gathering sufficient information about the invaders to devise a strategy for defeating them. So we've gone legit. Good news, folks. The Xenonaut Initiative has been formally recognized. Every major country signed the treaty. We are the tip of the spear, an elite multinational organization that exists to gather data governments need to handle local alien incursions. We're now free to operate anywhere in the world without restriction, which is going to make my life much easier. They've also agreed to pardon us for any illicit activities we may or may not have been forced to carry out before the rest of the world woke up to the threat. I seem to recall assurances that our activities were legal. I assumed you were smart enough to know that wasn't true. Silence. Anyway, Commander, you can begin expanding our operations. We're now receiving additional funding directly from governments, so our monthly budget has increased substantially. It seems rather foolish to have any limitations on our budget at all, given the circumstances. This is as cooperative as governments are going to get, unfortunately. They know they need us, but they don't want us getting too powerful. Expect to be kept on a tight leash. That appears incredibly short-sighted. Of course, but we are in no position to argue the facts. This is our best shot at saving the world. I suppose so. From now on, it's critical that we keep our funding regions happy. Protect them, and they'll increase our monthly budget. Fail, and they'll reduce funding or withdraw from the initiative entirely. Lose too many regions and they'll shut us down. Regional panic. We must ensure funding regions do not surrender to the aliens. The establishment of the Funding Council and formal recognition of the Xenonaut Initiative has significantly increased your monthly funding. You now need to manage panic levels in each funding region. Regions with low panic will grant additional funding, whereas any region that reaches 100 will withdraw from the Council and surrender. Humanity will be defeated, and the Xenonaut Initiative terminated should too many regions surrender. But how many is that? We have now gathered sufficient data on the Scout UFO to provide the world with detailed plans for clearing these vessels, and as a reward, the Funding Council have increased our monthly funding, so we don't have to do Scouts anymore, unless we want to pay operations to do that. Local militaries will take care of the cleansing, which makes sense in some small way. So where's the money? Where is the money? The waveform peak. Chief Scientist predicts that the quantum waveform will peak at this date, making a significant escalation in alien activity probable. So another phase to come? Where's all the operations points? We should be given heaps now that we have unilateral abilities. So how much money will we get? 2 million. Even better. We could technically buy another base, but I don't think we're ready for that. What I will do is expand the sensor network, delete this one here, so that if we do get attacked here at the tomb, it doesn't become a literal tomb. I'm undecided whether I should put another medical room in. But we should have training up soon too. Training is expensive. $750,000. Once this funding day comes in, we'll check the storeroom and see if there's been any price change. What have we got here? Request Elenium, request alloys, reduce panic. So how do I know if it's going to go up or down? -1, -2, -3, 4, and then globally as well. I think that probably affects every region. Okay, we were paid 2 million after expenses. Not bad. If we can hurry up and get the Soviet Union under our control, that will bring down our expenses dramatically. First thing to do is build another radar. Not enough power? Well, I guess we do need to wait for this generator. Let's get another workshop then. And another living quarters. And then our power should double. From these anyway. And it might be wise to build a battery of missiles. 2 or 3 of them. Still quiet? Have we told the aliens we want no peace? The alien origins. After carefully monitoring many hours of transmissions from a captured Mentarch, we have finally succeeded in gaining access to the hyperdrive. The navigational data within came as quite a surprise. I have always struggled to understand how hyperdrive technology could possibly function across interstellar distances. The energy required increases with range, and jumping from even the closest star would require unfathomable amounts of energy. The truth is simple. Our primitive minds fundamentally misunderstood the purpose of hyperdrive. Our alien foes are not using the device to traverse the universe. Instead, they remain in roughly the same physical location and jump across the multiverse. This explains multidimensional travel. Explaining multidimensional travel is difficult, as individual dimensions constantly shift position as they expand and contract in line with their own waveform pattern. Nonetheless, a great many alternate dimensions appear far closer to us in terms of energy expenditure than Proxima Centauri. So it's easier to fold the multiverse than it is to travel through the universe. Our enemies thus also originate from Earth, but the Earth of a distant dimension that may differ greatly from our own. These Eternals seem to be interdimensional explorers, searching the multiverse for worlds where multicellular life evolved. It appears only a handful of such dimensions exist, out of many thousands recorded within the hyperdrive. I suspect the various alien species we have encountered were once dominant life forms on our world, only to be conquered and enslaved by the Eternals. Each represents a different evolutionary path for Earth, had it had a chance to unfold differently. At the center of this hyperdrive map sits the Eternal homeworld, the seat of their empire from which the invasion must originate. Although we currently know nothing of this distant planet, the discovery of its location may yet prove vital. Well, isn't that intriguing? They are not interstellar invaders, or even intergalactic invaders. They are interdimensional invaders. And how do you fight someone that's from the same place as you? Who knows? We'll have to find that out. 2 hours until the last laser is complete, and then we will start work on our new generators. We need a new research project, and there are quite a few options. I think the most pressing would be to study the aliens. So we will spend 9 days studying our captives, the Civilian, the Scion, and the Wraith. Starting with the Civilian, because they are much more sturdy than the other two. We also now have the ability to build a quantum array, which upgrades all existing radars to quantum arrays, which also intercept alien communications and unlock additional information about UFOs we detect. So that is a priority upgrade. We need to spend $500,000 on another radar array, but we need to wait for the power to be ready, which will be in 7 days' time. So on day 99, which in another 12 days to build it. Yeah, so we're fighting Earthlings. Think of it like the Marvel Universe and all of that. What was his name from Ant-Man? Quantum Realm. What was it? Kang. Think of Kang and all the bad guys, all the Kangs. They're all coming. Okay, let's make sure that we have people in the dropship. We'll just give everyone a rest. How long have we got until everyone's ready? Don't care. And Martin will be out of action for a while, but the rest of the team are almost finished recovering. So panic is dropping in North America, just naturally, and it's just gone up. So yeah, we probably need to get another base active. We have a UFO detected, a small one. Let's just send one fighter. No, let's send two. We need more Elenium. It's a bit strange that I have to spend operations now if I want to board a destroyer or a scout. We've got another one. Scout. We'll just go Fox 2 for this thing. It does have armor, but it shouldn't matter too much. It does matter, and he will dodge if I use a torpedo. We are going to break right. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, so we need some kind of armor shred. But using torpedoes on a scout is an exercise in futility. Fox 2 from Angel 2. Angel 1 now able to pull onto the 6 of the target, but critically damaged. Crash site number 5, a scout. Are we allowed to launch the combat team? What's the cost? 75 operation points to launch that. Okay, we'll just take the bounty. Operations points are too important at the moment. And we will intercept, but we'll have to keep Angel 1 out of the dogfight. This one is a destroyer, so our torpedoes will do a great job against it. Squadron 1, inbound. Oh yeah, Jet leads the 1, that's a good one. Haha, no pun intended. Is Angel 1 completely out of ammo? No, she's got Sky Lancers and Fox 2. Yeah, we've got enough ammo here to destroy this thing. Pincer attack here. Pretty soon, like not long, these sorts of ships will be flying with escorts. And that complicates it. We have a crashed destroyer. This is a 100 op. Can you go into negatives? Yeah, we're just going to have to collect it, I guess. We're just going to be an air traffic controller for a while. Combat air traffic control. How much is a new base? We've got to save up ops to build that as well. And the UFOs are attacking on this side. I'm regretting building the labs here, because ideally I would like another hangar. And then if I had put the labs here, the hangars would still be detached from the base. Except through the storeroom, which is where I want to choke point the aliens if they attack. At some point I could transfer lab work to another base. Right, we have another intercept. Are we reloaded? This is just a scout, I believe. There's a chance it might be an interceptor, so we'll send both of them. Stay out of our woods. Angel 1 and a probe. Tail overland so we can get some of those sweet, sweet alloys. Dodge this. You tried. Squadron making a name for itself. I think... Yeah, we've certainly got an ace. He's got 11 kills, 15 air combat battles. And his wingman, Gamble, not far behind. I'm going to bite the bullet. We need another hangar to start constructing an extra fighter so that we can transfer them to new bases as well. That's the best way to get them up and running. Otherwise, you have to build a workshop as well to get it constructed. Another medium-sized UFO crossing the west coast. Missiles are very quick to reload. Intercept course locked. These converted MiG-25s, they got some speed to them. 2,160, doesn't say their altitude. Squadron 1 was on an intercept bearing, but the target moved beyond radar range. Head to last known. Where'd it go? It landed, didn't it? So we're going to wait. We're going to patrol. And we found it. This is a landed UFO. Sending the team to eliminate the crew and capture the UFO before it takes off will be more difficult and have greater rewards than a crash site. Also, we don't have to delegate this one because it's landed. What are the local militaries too scared to take an active UFO? Chickens. Alright, we're going to launch. But I'll do it a different way so we can build the best team. Yeah, at the moment we're definitely air combat at the moment. We've got to send the best of the best for this one. Okay, who's highest rank? Cleaner Beta. Congratulations, your team lead. We have our 2 operators, we have our 2-point man. We do have laser technology now. We've got ourselves a laser machine gun, so we most certainly need to bring a couple of heavies for this, just to show you how good they are at destroying cover. So our strongest team member with serviceable accuracy is Cleaner Beta. Oh, Lieutenant Seeker's a good CO, so we'll use her as team lead. Cleaner Beta will be our support gunner. Testing the newly forged laser machine gun. Let's compare the stats. Same amount of damage, but kinetic instead of energy instead of kinetic. Penetration is negligible compared to the accelerated machine gun, but it has more armor destruction. 8 points versus 2 on the accelerated machine gun. Hit bonus looks the same. Capacity is much lower though, 30 shots. Suppression is higher at 30. It weighs slightly less. And it's still a 10 burst shot, so a lot of suppression going down range with this one. Yeah, a good 50% more suppression. I'll give him a backup pistol, just so he stays useful, because if they don't have movement, they really struggle. Okay, this slot is for another support gunner. But you'll have the mag weapon, so that in case we come up against civilians, we'll use this on them, and the laser on everyone else. Right, the point men. So yeah, you're not getting a laser pistol, sorry mate. You can have one of these mag pistols. The 2-point men will have differing weapons, so that we've got 2 types of damage. It does become relevant. Now, I believe that laser weapons also give accuracy. Yeah, so the hit bonus is much higher, I think. Well, there's some kind of perk where if your troops have low accuracy, it's propped up. So same damage, again, just a different damage type. Again, the shotgun has armor pierce and a little bit of shred. This has all shred. And 30% more suppression. So we'll rock a laser for now. So operators will be running mag rifles. The 2-point men, differing damage types. Support gunners, differing damage types, and then we've got our team leader here with a mag gun and a stun gun. But we don't have a med kit. We need another med kit. Can I get away with another flashbang? We've got 2 forms of stun. Okay, what is the time? It's almost morning, so now's a good time to launch. One last pass of equipment, because it sucks to get there and realize you didn't bring something you need. And I just did it. I just remembered what I haven't done. And it could mean the difference between life or death. They're not home yet. Hurry up. Make sure they're all wearing warden armor. They are not. I could have sworn I had more than that. Does my armor die when I die? It's probably a bit obsolete by now. Alright, we've got an extra suit of armor at least. And we are off. We'll call back the fighters now. Actually, I'll keep them there in case it takes off. How long is it here for? We don't know. It could very well take off before we get there. Nope. Good, we made it. We are approaching the landing site. You should be careful. The vessel hasn't crashed, so none of the crew are dead. It might be a tough battle. Yet, with greater risk come great rewards. Blasting it with air-to-air munitions rather limits what can be recovered. I look forward to recovering one intact. Oh, I am such a fool. I thought it was daytime. I'm going to save scum. That's my one reload. Seriously, don't handicap yourself because you waste so many TUs throwing flares around just to be able to see them. We're right on the fringe of dawn. We've got a cop standing right there, and a bad guy. Let's check the sides before we move out. Yep. Yep. We are surrounded. It looks like we're right on the map edge, so that's a good thing, but we have taken damage already. Try not to flash the copper. Alright, Scion spotted. And there's a cop right next to that one too, so if we can flashbang them, we might be able to get some assist kills. Their arm is not strong enough to throw that far. Try his teammate. Just drop these two here so we get some extra movement range. Please don't land in the water. Great. Please don't be anyone inside that building. One TU short of being able to hit it twice. Oh, didn't see that one. One down. So I need to remember I dropped some nades there in case we need them. Probably going to ruin this guy's chances of killing him. But my team's safety is more important. Now let's get this guy into position. High strength, you can just throw them. Well, who needs a grenade launcher? Alright, we've got 2 coppers to help us. Are they going to help us? Shooting at a secton. There's someone in this building here. He's going to check for us. Overwatch to death. We've got a spare shotgun we can pick up. Taking a second shot at us. Secton... Second one? Second sectoid? Reaction fire missing. Second police officer killed in action. Aha. I spotted you. Let's put our new laser pistol into action. If you got armor, it just disappeared. Second hit doing massive damage. Pistols do almost as much damage as the standard ballistic rifles, so they're actually quite really good. They're just outranged. Very low chance here, not worth it. We'll go with the smoke instead, force them to push through. Or do I just try and suppress them this way? It might take out the forklift. That would leave me enough to get away. Oh, there's someone there too. But I'm going to shoot at his friend behind. And not enough to get away, but we can duck. Oh, we hit the guy in the background. That's a bonus. I'll take that. Haven't even been able to push out of the Skyhawk yet. Haven't having a bad time with these high percentage shots missing. I don't think it matters. I think it might even blow the truck up. We're going to try it. Yeah. Still not enough to kill him despite a massive explosion. Another one bites the dust. We might try and nab this guy too. Kidnap him in the smoke. Damn. I don't know if any more smoke will help, but it might stun him. If he chooses to stand still, it might knock him out. Excellent. That's a powerful rifle, that. We're very lucky. Bleeding out too, good. Suffer. Yeah, we lost 72 off the shield. Just do a short burst. Oh, why? Damn it. Sometimes it does not calculate it correctly. Go for the stun. What did he drop? Plasma blasters. New weapons. Way more damage. Let's give us some cover. We can't reach him. Where is the UFO? It's been a busy bit of a battle, I will say. Let's take a pot shot here with the laser. No chance. It's got a fair amount of suppression for a pistol. Oh dear, we resisted being mesmerized, thankfully. Show us what you got. Oh no! Didn't know you were there. Goodbye, shield. Blasted from his hands. Head nearly blasted off. Spore takes a lot of shots. He's a bit of a Chad. Now he's not looking at me, so I do believe I get a bonus, but we need more help. Just totally guessing where this sectoid is. It's got to hit exactly where I... Alright, now hopefully that killed him, or stunned him. Oh, we're out of ammo. Laser. There are no friendlies in that direction, so I'm going to delete that direction. No, that's not going to work. Please don't fuck it up. Good job. These guys were all on the football team. They know how to throw. We've got another one in there somewhere. About the same. Same cover. Doesn't matter how much closer I get. It's only a few percent. Good shot. Going to delete this wall, perhaps. Maybe you should move. Please don't kill your friend. Not as effective as we would have liked. Let's see if we can get a reaction shot. Want to know if this guy wants to charge in or not. Ah, missed. But he doesn't get a shot. Scion screaming in rage as it sees one of its sisters dead on the ground. Headshot? Great. Yeah, always flashbang these things so you don't get mesmerized. Rule of thumb. Let's try one there on the water and see if it works. Yeah. Spread the smoke still. Ooh, blasted them. This person needs medical attention. The area is relatively safe. Yeah, you should be able to pick it up with like a huge debuff, you know. So basically if you run up and put it in the alien's mouth and pull the trigger, it'll work. But if not, or there's a chance of a malfunction or something like that. Just being DNA locked is like, you suckers. But then it also says that it can be overcome in the lab, so you should be allowed to use the alien weapons once they've been brought home and reconfigured. Maybe spend some engineering on them. Maybe they don't work forever. Maybe they run out of power or something, and you can't power them until you've got the tech. But by then you have your own beta. All right, let's get back. We lost our shield, so the breach is going to be a bit dangerous. This is a destroyer, so it's fairly small. You go back and grab your flashbangs. We need to heal this trooper. His bleeding stopped naturally. There might be roof access to this building. If there is, I have a feeling we'll have good sight lines on the destroyer, assuming it's in this corner. Seems to be where most of the action was coming from. We've captured a good amount of the sectons. I think 3. You are isolated and in danger. There might not be roof access. Where the A's at? Gonna slee that. Got ourselves an overlooker. Can we get them? No, we can't. It's going to be a bit risky to turn our backs on them. He only has 18 on the shield. We need to upgrade these things quickly. What are you blocked by? You just can't throw them very far. I'm enjoying the modernization of the game. I can't tell you if it's better than number 1 yet. I do like that the air combat's kind of the same. I haven't mentioned this stream, but I am hosting a giveaway for the game that is drawn at the end of the week. I have a code to give away. So if you want to pick it up, join the Discord, go to the giveaways, click the box. If you want to leave after the giveaway, that's totally fine with me. That's just so I give it to a real person that I know wants it. I already own the game since it first was released in early access. I did a playthrough of it, but there wasn't a lot of the story. And from what I played, I enjoyed it just as much as number 1. There's some real funky stuff with corners though, so don't rely on corners to save your life. Stay one back from the edge. Alright, what are we going to do about this little one? We need someone with a throwing arm. It's proving to be a difficult toss. We'll just have to put down some smoke on our position. Fortunately, there are no high explosives from the aliens yet, otherwise my tactics would end in misery. The rest of the team needs to catch up. This trooper can march pretty fast, considering he's lugging a heavy machine gun, or light machine gun. So they did nothing that turn. Did they not see us? Well, that's good for me. And I think we're out of sight line, so we won't draw overwatch fire. Get nice and close. If we hit them, they'll turn to face us, and then they'll mesmerize us on the next shot. So let's do it. You're a dead one. Right in the neck. Come on, team lead. Let's go. Seeker taking another skull. We need to clear this side. If you enjoyed the first game, though, I will say that you will enjoy this one. Some little instances do seem unfair, but there's a lot of hidden, well, not hidden, but there are a lot of mechanics that are at play. And so at first I didn't quite understand how Overwatch works, but now I do. I have provoked less Overwatch. And also, just don't fight at night. Ever. Let them have it, if you have to fight at night. It does definitely feel like the original XCOM, just like Xenonauts 1 did. Xenonauts 1 was just clunky and inexperienced devs. And I mean, this looks dated, but if the gameplay's solid, like, who really gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, I still watch movies that were made 40 years ago because they were good movies. But certainly the quality of life, it's just crisper. And I can't wait for them, now that they've got some experience, to come up with, say, do us a Terror from the Deep, guys. Please, no one else has done it. Like, Phoenix Point tried, but they sort of diverged from that mentality. Give us a proper, solid redo of Terror from the Deep, or, what was the other one called? XCOM with the city? Apocalypse or something? I can't remember the name of the other one. But that was cool. Like, sending you guys responding around the city. And I'm not talking about the modern redo. But, like, the first stream we had was bloody as. Like, I was losing guys, and I was actually getting worried that the campaign wouldn't make it past the first phase. Like, there were some easy missions that we took solid losses, like solid 50% casualty rate. More. 50% is... it's almost a team wipe. Like, the guys that were getting home were riddled with plasma holes. Shielded one is unshielded. But you can't fight the aliens fairly. You must use smoke and stun and just flashbang the shit out of them. Reinforcements have arrived. And unarrived. It turns around and goes back inside. Nothing to see here. Hey. How you like me now? Let's zoom in on this one. Our new laser machine gun. It's like over 100 something damage. For me, a big thing with turn-based games is the ability to move all your soldiers at the same time. So if I'm fast enough and I just stack orders, they can all run. If I play a turn-based game where you have to wait for each person to slowly trundle to where they're going, that's not a good thing for me. Now we have one confirmed A. I think the rest of the map will be clear. They would have made their way over, I think. So, look at this. We've got an Overwatch position, but it's completely exposed. But our fitness regime is really paying off. Our dudes have decent TUs now. Can't speak for the rest of the teams, but any privates that die will be replaced by someone straight out of Delta Squad. It's like that Men in Black recruitment. The best of the best. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's right, Apocalypse. Yeah, it was a cool one. I really liked the concept. Firaxis tried with that police one, but I found that to be too linear. I liked the concept of deploying your police and stuff, but if they had have made it like this, but for a city deploying SWAT teams to put down alien insurrections, that would have been cool. Now, if they open that door, this shield is going to be blasted from his hands. Yes, and I made good use of that in one of my playthroughs in early access, where I was completely outgunned and we just holed up inside the UFO while the aliens were all banging on the door on the outside. Rabble, rabble, rabble. I feel like the first person who got that ladder is going to get clapped. So we're sending them up anyway. But we should heal this guy or gal first. Where's my medkit at? Totally not foreshadowing something bad happening. Let's put squad lead up there too. Get to the other side. Don't run through. I nearly clicked here. They just would have burst through the door. Certain death would await. We have enough for a snapshot if they decide to pop through. I remember the original Red Alert, Command & Conquer Red Alert being like that, and the first time I've tried to play it on a modern system, it was on turbo mode, because the old Pentium 486 was way, way behind what we currently have. Alright, so Homeworld 3, my biggest gripe with it, so damn short. So damn short. But I really, really enjoyed the gameplay. I did miss the open space battles. I really wanted to see them, but I enjoyed the whole terrain thing and being able to go through the buildings and stuff like that. Skirmish needed more. Yeah, so I would say that it's definitely not worth full price, but for what I played of it, I had 40 hours. I paid $60 for it. I got the DLC bundled in with it, but all that really did was add some fleets to Wargames. Wargames was, when I started playing it, I was really excited. I thought, this is really cool. This is what I wanted from Deserts of Karak. But it was only three missions in an operation, and it just wasn't long enough to be justifiably called a roguelite. There was no real meta progression. But I did like collecting artifacts and powering up and choosing my fleet composition. In terms of skirmish, the AI was dead. Like, it was an idiot. There were so many times where I found them just sitting there because their resource collectors died and they didn't know what to do. Visually stunning game. I'm really torn because I love the Homeworld series, but I wouldn't say it's Game of the Year. I could see that there was an immense amount of love put into the game itself. Like, they refreshed the UI. They overcome some of the limitations of 3D battlescapes, and they made it much easier to control for the average person. Like, Homeworld took some practice to get good at, to get your head around how to read the sensor display and how to properly order people. But once you got your head around that, it's really, really cool game. And I feel like they overcame those hurdles from Homeworld 1 and 2. I liked the ship models. They were a little bit samey, but then I realized that that's pretty much what happens in real life too. You know, you find a design that works and you stick with it. And the only differences between some warships are really the armaments and the systems, and the hull shape are all based on, say, some universal chassis, etc. And I enjoyed the story, but I didn't quite understand the ending. So I got that this bad guy or gal was herself a navigator, but it sounded to me like she was forcibly trapped and treated poorly, and so she manifested as someone that took control back, but then couldn't relate to her people because they had no personality, no free will of their own. I don't understand so much. Like, it didn't feel like the existential threat from the other games was there. I saw places getting exploded, but it wasn't Higara, so I didn't care so much. So, yeah. But on further contemplation, I did enjoy the story, so I would give it a solid 6.5 out of 10, maybe 7. But just the sheer shortness of the game, after putting so much effort in, I just felt like, why? Why did that happen? But I wouldn't go so far as to say that... Fuck. Oh, he's knocked out. We are so lucky. I actually didn't mean to drop them down, but I'm talking too much. Yeah, I enjoyed it. But I wouldn't recommend you go out and buy it at full price. I hope that answers your question. That is not a knockout. That is a kill. Should have gone for the flashbang. We were going so well right up until that point. We need corpses anyway, so we'll take the shots. Ooh, that didn't do much. Do they have energy resistance? Hostile down. Why is that going to hurt them? Oh, it's the smoke. Okay, good. I'm very worried that we're going to lose another one. I'm going to save Scum that breach, just because I feel like I was distracting myself. Don't hold it against me. went back to Hagara for a moment. Fortunately, there are multiple dimensions, and we just skipped across to another one. Yeah, so that container is not going to work. It's too close to the entrance. And our squad lead's just like, I'll get down. I'll jump down there and kill them. So now I'm just going to hose the room as soon as we open the door. There may be losses, but we will just cop it. Yeah, like I've basically pulled off the mission flawlessly, and then I distracted myself going off on a tangent about Homeworld. While my guys are like, boss, hey boss, what are we doing? We just box the door. Then they might not be tempted to open it. My personal rule is one save scum per stream. For advancement of the plot. Alright, are you boys and girls ready? Let's zoom in so the viewers at home on the that are eagerly waiting to see whether these aliens are going to win. Oh look, they even lined up for us. Switching universes was a good thing. Prepare to get hosed by glorious photons. Are you fucking shitting me? I forgot to reload. Alright, that's okay, we'll do a burst. Where's the other machine gunner? Look. Ooh, sturdy. Now we need some medical assistance. Do I have my medic available? No. So you will survive. But we need to cycle you out of the line, or just put bodies in front of you. Medic's ready for next turn. Some of you may die, and this time I will not reload, so make the most of it. We're gonna knock out our leader again. Like these ships aren't even bad compared to some of the UFOs you got to get on, where it's got like a little broom closet where a guy just sits there and waits until you're 3 inches deep into getting shafted. And there's one with teleporters too. Wait, did you like heal yourself or something? his wounds just mysteriously close. This guy's got healing factor. Yeah, although you use that to cheese, like play peekaboo with the aliens. It's like fighting someone through the sliding doors at the supermarket. Just throw punches at each other while the door's open. Cleaner Beater is going to become an alien eater. I don't know if the aliens try to path through if the doors are all blocked, but that used to be a tactic you could use in Xenonauts 1, where you just block every entrance into the room, especially in a closed room like this, and they couldn't get in. I'm expecting Team Leader to pass out from smoke inhalation. Oh shit. Whoa, he just got splattered. The reaction there, shooting around the shield. Mama Scion's like, what the? Hello. We can't move out of the way. Can we get in there? No. I've blocked the room. And we can't duck. Alright, we're gonna have to smoke. Yes, we stunned it. Just one more to go. Why, hello there. Automatic fire will probably blow up the generator. As in cheat soldiers. Or like cyborgs and stuff. Because I don't know about that. Or psionic soldiers. Like in XCOM and XCOM 2. We're going to take this one home. Put it on the barbecue. Hopefully. Get the stun gun. Get 2 shots at point blank. Oh, you sucker. I'm just going to throw more smoke. Probably going to knock out my squad leader. Oh, I threw the wrong nade. Now I've suppressed everyone. Oh well. That's the cookie, and it just crumbled. We'll just have to shoot it. Or try to. There we go. And it's unconscious. Another capture. Despite the little hiccup when we talked about Homeworld, that was a pretty fun mission, pretty successful. It all came together pretty well. We do have Grigory Ivanov out for a month, and Sergeant Major Spore out for another month. Captain Seeker and Lieutenant Cleaner Beater have reached their 10 mission mark, gaining another medal. So the squadron can return now. And we just need this generator to come online. Sort of stalling a bit. UFO detected. It's heading southeast, so we can intercept it. Fuel's a bit low, so it's a one-way trip. Heading towards us will make the trip shorter. Alien plasma weapons are ready for study. That's a big jump. We're not yet ready to make them. Right, so we're still observing our foe in his test tube. Oh shit, it's a fighter. Okay. So torpedoes will not work, and we just want to gangbang this thing. He's coming at us. He's intercepting us. Angel 1 needs to lag behind the wing. Cannot fire while you're on afterburner. So yeah, we'll just... Angel 1's going to hang back and provide wingman support. Double launch of the Fox 2. They've launched one as well. Stop the clock. Angel 2, you need to barrel roll to your port side. Still made contact with us. Glancing blow. Okay, so now that there are fighters on the board, they will try and intercept our Skyhawk. If they are searching, they will try to intercept any landing force. And that is shit when that happens. So you've got to send an escort sometimes. I am going to nuke the infiltrator in the Soviet Union. I kind of was going to start another base over here, but we've got North America. It seems like it will be okay. So day 99, we're waiting for this new technology to come online. So that fighter shot down an airliner at 6:30, and then we shot him down at, what was it? It doesn't have it here, but we shot him down shortly after. We have also never recovered a fighter wreckage. Probe wreckage has been returned. More... We're actually almost at full capacity here. Sell the Scions. Worth a mint. We can sell the captured Sectons. The price has gone up again. The price of cleaners has not gone up. They're old news. We don't need Secton corpses anymore. We still need Scions. We still need Mantids, Civilians, Wraiths, Mentarchs. We can sell some more plasma rifles. And we can sell some more magnetic weapons. It's a cool $250,000 there. I like to have an emergency fund and a museum of all the stuff we've collected. You can't bring stuff home. It's got to get thrown out. South America is suffering. Yeah, it's the worst continent at the moment. I've sort of roadblocked myself by not having enough power available. UFO fighter, a small but yet extremely aggressive. The fighter UFOs have been recently started appearing in our skies, pose a unique threat to our interceptors. These alien craft appear to be first designed specifically for aerial combat. They consist of little more than engines and a weapons system with no internal space for carrying cargo or any crew beyond the pilot. Armed with long-range missiles and deadly short-range energy blasters, yeah, you don't want them close, they have enough firepower to destroy one of our interceptors in a matter of moments. They are also extremely agile, with a high rate of turn and the ability to perform evasive rolls. Thankfully, they also have lightweight hulls that are entirely devoid of any armor. This makes UFOs extremely light, indeed, to the point that there is almost zero chance of them surviving impact with the ground. Fighters are their most threatening when carrying out air superiority missions, during which they will actively search for targets to attack, like civilian airliners. Should they, or any nearby UFO, detect a human craft, they will immediately attempt to intercept and destroy you. In such situations, it can be tempting to leave these craft to their own devices. However, this can be problematic. In the absence of military targets, fighters go after civilians, as I mentioned. Having an airliner full of passengers blow up mid-air is unlikely to improve panic. In fact, it might have the opposite effect. They have plasma missiles, which destroy our armor. They also have a light blaster, which is very powerful. It's got a very short cycle rate. Yes. Yeah, basically. You need to make sure you got the storage before you hit them up. Now, it would be nice to save every continent, but I don't know if it's possible. The original XCOM made it so that it was a challenge to do that. Our observation of the civilian is complete. Having spent some time observing the captive, I feel I must express my admiration for your soldiers. Subduing such a fearsome beast could not have been easy. That's rare praise from the science officer. The civilian has been pacing the containment tube like a caged animal since it arrived, roaring furiously and throwing itself against the glass with such frequency that most of my staff have been forced to relocate to the other side of the laboratory. Basic communication was surprisingly simple to establish, as our captive has never been shy about demanding food whenever it's hungry, which is all the time. It speaks a rough, guttural language, with a limited vocab that proved simple to translate. Sadly, extracting meaningful information has been difficult. Civilians appear closer in intelligence to apes than humans, which makes them rather poor conversationalists, and raises some awkward questions about how they came to possess a starship. Testing their purported regenerative abilities proved more valuable. For once, it appears battlefield reports have not been exaggerated. My observations suggest, he just took back that praise, my observations suggest the captive is capable of healing damaged tissue at such an astonishing rate that the matter urgently warrants further research. Nonetheless, the process still takes several minutes to complete. An eternity on the battlefield. Finishing these creatures off quickly will prevent it from becoming an issue. He got claws, he got bad eyesight, he got resistance to lasers. If you've got an all laser squad and you fight those guys, you're going to suffer. So we will continue the study of our alien foe. We don't have any... I mean, there are very good things that we could research, but yeah, I'm going to stick with damage. Go with the Scion next. The female variant of the Secton. Yeah, it cannot crash. It's a funny trait to have. It can crash. It just won't be much left. It's made of, what, thickness of tinfoil, but just super hard. Brittle even. African panic is great because we are responding to everything that happens here. So Africa has the black market and you get more price for your stock that you sell. Day 99. The observation of the Scion is complete. The captured Scion is utterly fascinating specimen, Commander. Implausible as it may sound, it appears capable of telepathically manipulating the human mind. Such a creature contained has proved predictably troublesome. Mere hours after it arrived in my laboratory, one of my research assistants was overpowered by his colleagues while trying to disengage the locks on the specimen tube. Brain scans revealed significant, but not life-threatening burns to their brain tissue. My equipment recorded a large spike in electromagnetic activity shortly before the incident, leading me to conclude that these alien psionic abilities are a form of directed energy emission that can interfere with the electrical signals inside the brain. Among other things, this could induce confusion and hallucinations. However, at lower energies, they can also be used for telepathic conversation, perhaps explaining the atrophied vocal cords. Indeed, all personnel involved in questioning the creature confirmed experiencing strange mental images and hearing disembodied voices. Sadly, this language barrier proved impossible to overcome. We shall continue to study the captives in the hope of finding a suitable method of communication, provided we can prevent it causing further disturbance to my laboratories. Thankfully, this should not be a problem. We now have rigged the floor of the specimen tube to deliver a powerful electric shock once psionic emissions reach dangerous levels, which seems to have dramatically reduced the amount of misbehavior. Psionic triangulation. Psions and sectons can create psionic connections that allow them to share sensory information, particularly vision. If a secton is within 8 tiles of a psion, that secton will gain 30% accuracy. This effect will immediately be cancelled if either of them are suppressed, so yeah, you gotta flashbang these guys all the time. If it's active, sectons they will have glowing eyes. Okay. I'll have to see if that actually shows up on the model. We've got a mind shield module available. We build one and we have unlimited of them. Increases the bravery of soldiers, but by how much? 30. That's significant on a private. But they're still not immune. Alright, we have 10 hours till the generator's ready. Let's go. We need a new project. What's it going to be? The Wraith. Okay, the generator is complete. Let's start some construction. Nearly doubled the power. Going to demolish this one. Seems crazy, but it's happening. It takes 20 days to build a lab. That's a long time. I think I need at least two training facilities to train everyone I've got. How many soldiers do I have? I have 20 soldiers. So I would need, 2 of them. And that would still give me an extra 6 slots for training. That's a pretty good deal. War of the Chosen's really fun. It really turns what you're used to with XCOM 2 on its head. And the first time you meet each of the Chosen is quite intimidating, because you have no idea how to kill them. Or even if you can, and some of their abilities are just crazy shit. Like, you'll think, what the is this? What are they doing? Why do they get a turn every time I take a footstep? But some of the missions where you fight zombies are fun too, because you can one-tap zombies and you can chain kill. I enjoyed it. Now, I need another hangar, but I don't know where to build it. If I move my labs, it's going to set us back a lot, but it might be worth doing. Alternatively, I could build the hangar here. You get a bonus 50 power by having them adjacent to each other. So by having them one extra, if I remove this, I will lose 180 power, which would bring us down to 420, which is not enough. Yeah, I was thinking that, but it's $1 million that I'm going to lose if I do this. So we're down $1 million. When I destroy these, once these are complete at the end of the month, we will get $500,000 back. Yeah, a total of $500,000 back. And then I will build the hangar now, if I can. I need 500,000 for that. Russia doesn't have any funding. They've got engineering and science, security and intelligence. Makes sense. I'm going to nuke this infiltrator. So that will actually increase panic, or decrease panic by a total of 3 once we take this place. He's been dealt with. We're a step closer to taking the Soviet Union. I'll sell some more alenium, I'll sell some more alloys. Well, 150 alloys is enough for now. The price is going right down. Flooding the market with alien alloys. Your new Samsung or Apple iPhone will not break. Guaranteed. Sell some more plasma weapons. Like, I should be able to use those at, like, my own peril. How much alenium do I need for the next base upgrade? Quantum array needs 25. Okay, we're going to sell a little bit more alenium. I think the price will bounce back at the end of the month. Oh, we need to sell one more thing. Let's sell some more mag weapons. It's a fire sale. Come get them while they're hot. Okay, so the plan is to put the 4th hangar here. This is where the Skyhawk will live. We'll have the 3 interceptors based out of the tomb. Then, once funds allow, I will relocate the storeroom. I'll have 2 of them down here. So then, the only way they could possibly get to us will be through the hangar bays, which run straight past where we spawn. But if they attack before these labs are done, they'll be everywhere. Okay, hangars are only 200,000. So I could build the replacement storage. I don't think I can remove this, yeah, because they need to be linked. So if we're raided, well, this little storeroom will be where the choke point is. They'll come through both sides. They'll have the opportunity to head south into the living quarters, but I should have enough time to respond. And if we have some turrets, that will help. I think the storeroom should be over here, and then we'll have the 2 training bays there. I'm sorry that took so long. I just want it to be worthwhile. Yeah, I will. So I think I'll keep this storeroom, and then I'll have another one over here. We don't need more than 2. Then that will give me room for 4 workshops. This will be the main manufacturing hub, I think. 2 training bays. And if I absolutely need it, I'll put another storeroom here. We don't really need to take advantage of the adjacency bonus, in my view. I don't need many more soldiers here. 20 is more than enough. That's 2 teams plus half a team replacement. So this living quarters will be dedicated to... Oh, we might build another lab, a 3rd lab. Yeah. Anyway, we don't have the money, so it's wishes for fishes. We've lost some sensor coverage, but it should be okay in the short term. In 12 days I can start construction of another angel, so we need to make sure we have the funds for that. I would also like to upgrade the cannons, because at some point we will need cannons on the interceptors. Our observation of the Wraith is complete. It looks different in that picture than I feel it does in the battle. It looks slimier in battle. Your soldiers report Wraiths to be particularly dangerous foes in combat, blessed with both deadly accuracy and remarkable chameleonic cloaking abilities, as we know. Testing suggests the captive is attentive and highly intelligent, and also possesses impressive physical attributes. These include superb vision, outstanding agility, and significantly faster reflexes than the average human, all of which likely contribute to their excellent marksmanship. So they have quite high accuracy, and I bet their weapons prop that up. They have high reflexes too, so they're going to be hard to beat up. Wraith physiology is relatively fragile compared to that of humans, but has been reinforced by the addition of subdermal armor, as we know, that can also change color. This makes these creatures deceptively robust, and may imply our enemies consider them valuable. One suspects that Wraiths developed in an amphibious habitat. Their bodies appear well adapted for swimming, while their delicate skin is sufficiently thin to permit underwater breathing. The bioluminescent nodules on either side of the head generate electricity, and are likely evolved to stun nearby prey in aquatic environments. These creatures seem capable of altering their skin, granting them natural camouflage. This ability also forms the basis of their communication, which appears to involve a baffling combination of high-pitched whistles and dazzling colors. Being unable to converse with our captive is deeply frustrating. I imagine we could learn a great deal if we shared a common language. Okay, next up, we've got tissue regeneration. Surgical devices and regenerative stem cell samples may allow us to improve medical supplies and facilities. Let's do it. Let's become lizard people. Very quiet month here. I do need to... Next month, we are plopping down a base, so all the money we get from this will be spent on plopping down a base, probably in the middle here. We have possibly a scout, most probably a fighter, so we'll send them in a team of 2. There aren't so many intercepts yet that we have to split our team up. That's why I need this 3rd fighter, so that we can have one in downtime. The rules of 3 when it comes to deployment of assets. You want 1 in action, 1 training, and 1 in repair. Oh, we just launched the whole lot. Including torpedoes, which they will dodge. Yeah, just dumping all of the ordnance on the wings. See you later, fighter. Fighter wreckage recovered. Possible destroyer detected. Launching the intercept. And having the 2 fighters here, able to split them, means the destroyer unescorted has no chance. A single interceptor will get wrecked by a destroyer. Now I'm not allowed to do this, am I? Or it will cost me 100. It doesn't tell you that though. I can see you make... Oh, it does here. Delegation cost. It makes it sound like if I delegate it to someone else, it will cost me. It should say something else. It should say, if you're being selfish, it will cost you this. I don't know if I like that. I can see why they did it, probably to stop mission bloat. Because there can be a lot of shoot downs. But I think you were always able to claim a bounty anyway. Not much going on this month. It's all happening elsewhere, I bet. TV station in Vancouver dismisses alien activity as conspiracy. Regional airfield strafed. Prominent politician in North America attempting to destabilize the local region. Will we... Rogue official. Celebrity in Vancouver dismisses it. Yep, another one. There's a lot going on over there. Living quarters is finished. Plenty of room to stretch their legs, now able to house 56 people. Yeah, I think it's too much. Maybe 50. I mean, it was cheaper for the smaller scout. A potential supporter in Latin America has fallen under enemy control. Have they become an infiltrator? Okay. Okay, so infiltrators can pop up. Which means, can they take back their regions? Well, this is cheap. Let's take the engineering one step closer to taking control of the Soviet Union. I can't remember what year it is, but the Soviet Union hasn't fallen yet. Four days until our new workshop is ready. We need to save some money to hire engineers. 13 days for the labs, 8 days for the satellite dishes, and an extra storage facility. Yeah, that was one of the strats too. You just farm battleships or, because at some point some of those missions are very easy if there's only 3 or 4 aliens recoverable in the ship that are still alive after crashing. So I guess if you've never played before, it might be fatiguing. But those of us that like the game, I guess you want to do it. And if I choose not to, punish me that way. But thematically it does make sense that if these countries are still functioning, that they would want or claim it, despite there being an international organization trying to take the spoils. Tissue regeneration. Given the alarming frequency with which our soldiers require medical assistance, in no short part to myself, I have long believed studying alien tissue regeneration techniques would prove a worthwhile endeavor, and once again I have been proved correct. You're so smart, dude. Analysis suggests that the extraterrestrials expedite the healing process via microscopic biomachines called nanites. These aid the repair of damaged tissue by constructing a protein scaffold that mimics the structure of surrounding tissue, which new cells can colonize rather than forming scar tissue. Thankfully, these alien nanites are species agnostic and appear to work equally well on human physiology. Despite their innovative design, I see no barriers to mass producing them using the technology we already possess. This unlocks several potential improvements for our existing medical equipment. The first is an upgrade for our existing infantry medkit that replaces the existing bandages with a simple canister of nanite spray that can rapidly staunch blood loss. This makes the process of dressing a battlefield wound much faster and significantly more idiot-proof than before. An alternative is the Automed module, an item that can be carried in a tactical vest, and this will automatically monitor the wearer's vital signs and eject an aerosol cloud of nanites when injury is detected. Though this is not particularly effective at treating severe wounds, it will ensure the soldier does not need to stop fighting mid-battle to staunch bleeding. Finally, it should be possible to speed the recovery and increase the survival chance of wounded soldiers through prolonged immersion in baths of nanite-infused healing serum. Although this will require major upgrades to our existing medical center buildings, once specs, the benefits would greatly outweigh the cost. Alright, next up. Heavy lasers is to do with vehicles and ships. Let's go with alien plasma weapons. We have an advanced medkit. We just need to buy it once, I believe. The Auto Med module automatically dispense coagulants and healing nanites, causing them to regenerate 3 health per turn, and cures bleeding. That would be really good on like rookies that have low health. Surgical center, 500 grand, upgrades all medical centers for slightly more healing and 10% more survival. Half a hit point a day. It's 25% increase in healing rate, but the extra 10% to nearly 50% would be good. Although units cannot survive if they've been gibbed. And units are gibbed when they've been killed by overdamage or explosive damage. Yeah, back to tanks, exactly. Yeah, I don't know how the end game plays out. And I'm playing this blind effectively after about this point, the cleaner headquarters. Once battleships show up, or the news of them are on the horizon, I'm in unknown territory. Good news, Commander. Our organization has finally located the cleaner headquarters. This gives us an opportunity to destroy the base and eliminate their leaders, putting a permanent end to all cleaner operations. When I played Early Access, I actually didn't do this, simply so that I could keep farming the ambush missions that popped up quite often. But yeah, we will take them down. The target is a hardened military facility deep beneath the volcanic rock of Iceland, constructed by the United States to serve as a clandestine nuclear silo. I thought they wanted Greenland. It was hurriedly abandoned in 1962 once the locals realized the true purpose of the research outpost. It is unclear when the base was reactivated. Operations Division have found no reports of activity in the area at all, which is concerning. Either the cleaners are somehow operating completely undetected by both Western and Soviet intelligence agencies, or the reports are so highly classified that our contacts cannot access them. The former seems improbable. The facility is situated in the middle of a frozen wasteland and must require large deliveries of fuel and other essentials every few weeks. Such activity is impossible to hide from satellites. We therefore have absolutely no idea what might be waiting for us inside the facility. The very real possibility that the Western and Soviet governments are colluding to suppress information about its existence simply deepens the mystery. However, we have no choice but to proceed. The cleaners must be destroyed if we are to win this war. The mission site has been marked on the geoscape. I suggest you conduct the assault as soon as possible. And if we lose, it adds panic per week. If we win, we get monthly. But we can do it at our own leisure. I will miss fighting humans. I'm not going to lie. I enjoyed the early phase, how it scales up to aliens. It's so you do have like a kind of even playing field in the very starting weeks of the game when you're just fighting them. So far, I'm enjoying the pacing. So, we will end the transmission here, Xenonauts. It is time for my shift to end. And we will be back tomorrow, and we will start, I think, with an operation to cleanse the cleaners from the face of the earth, and so we can concentrate on the Xeno threat wholly. Our immediate goal will be to take the Soviet Union. We are very close to securing that. That will drastically improve. Well, we're going to make at least an extra 300 grand a month, and that will scale as we start to spend more. So great. Then we'll choose the next continent based on the threat as it emerges. Have a good one, guys. Make sure you hit the like button, and if you want to win a copy of Xenonauts, make sure to jump on the Discord and enter the giveaway being drawn at the end of the week. Have a great day, guys.